Hello everybody, we are back live here on Cat TV. Bobcats taking on the Lake Erie College Storm here at beautiful Classic Park, home of the Lake County Captains, an affiliate of the Cleveland Guardians, who are in action today as well. I've got Tom Hamilton in my ear, whispering sweet nothings about the Guardians game today. They're looking to sweep the three-game series here. If they win it in two, be a two-game sweep to take on the Yanks in the NLDS. I'll keep you posted on that game as we go through too. A little bit behind the eight ball here today. There was no infield outfield, so I was a little surprised when the teams took the field and we're starting the ball game, but we are underway here at Classic Park. First pitch to Ryan Horseman is a ball that missed off the plate. I don't have a lineup for Lake Erie College, so if you're tuning in from that squad, I apologize. The pitcher is Seffel. We don't have numbers on the jerseys either, so I can't even look up a roster and try to figure out who the guys are. Next pitch from Seffel, in there for a strike. Counts now 1-2 here on Horseman. Got to get the link shared on Twitter. Horstman swings through a good breaking ball from Seffel. He's the first strikeout victim of the day. That'll bring up left fielder Rontrell Greer. He'll bat now here against Seffel in the first inning. First pitch from Seffel to Greer. Down in the dirt for ball one. Nice block back there by our catcher. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful stadium out here. I've never actually made it out to Lake County, unfortunately. Very blessed to be sitting up in this beautiful press box, calling Bobcat baseball on this awesome Saturday afternoon. Greer rips one, but it's off the net over the third base dugout. Greer steps back in with a 1-1 count. Here's the pitch. Fastball off the plate. Ball two. Here's the 2-1 breaking ball. Just low. Counts now 3-1 here on Greer. Looking to get things going for the Bobcats. Bobcats split a two-gamer with Ashland University yesterday. First game was a little rough. Bobcats made a couple of defensive miscues, and Ashland took advantage, plate in 17 in the ball game. They shut out the Cats, 17-0. Game two was a different story, though. Cats took advantage of some free base runners. Rontrell Greer swings through with a good fastball. That'll even the count. That'll fold the count up now, 3-2. Bobcats took advantage of some miscues in game two yesterday. They plated six. Three of them reached via free passes in one inning. Rontrell Greer draws a walk, and that'll put the first Bobcat on the bases. Jackson Michaels coming to hit next. You can hear his buddies with the loving mic calls from the dugout. That's become a staple in the Bobcat shenanigans. Seffel comes set. Here's the first pitch to Michaels. Fastball outside corner, strike one. Seffel comes set, checks Greer at first. Greer can run. Had a dozen plus stolen bases last season. Breaking ball in the dirt, squirts away. Greer's on the move. The throw goes to second, but it's way high and way late. Greer's in there safe. Good bit of base running there by the Bobcat left fielder. Move up into scoring position with Jackson Michaels at the plate. As I mentioned, Greer runs pretty well. A ball with the outfield as deep as they are, a ball through the infield could score him. Michaels has been a hitting machine for the Bobcats here in the fall. Good-looking freshman, plays first base. Batting right around 500 on the season. I guess on the fall season. He hasn't played a full season with the Bobcats yet. Has shown power to both sides. Hit his first at bat as a Bobcat was a line drive home run over the left field wall out at Caesar Field. A little bit deeper of a poke here out to the bleachers in the left at Classic Park. But he's also ripped a couple down the right field line. Fastball off the plate. That's a ball. Counts now 3-1 here on Michaels. Here comes the pitch to Michaels. Breaking ball in there, strike 2. You know you got a good feel for it when you can throw it 3-1. Michaels spits on the 3-1 curveball. We'll do it again here, full count. Greer's still on at second. Seffel the pitcher. Checks him, shortstop, shaded up the middle. Greer with a walking lead. Michaels rips one down the left field line, but foul. It makes it into the stands out there. All right, Seffel comes set. We'll do it again here, 3-2. Michaels in the box. Greer's on the move. Ball's in the dirt. Throw in there. Rontrell Greer steals third base. I had our count wrong. That was a ball in the dirt. Jackson Michaels still in the box, so he must be full now. There we go. Now we're 3-2. Yeah, I'm the lone person up here in the box today. No scoreboard work, so if I don't have the count right, nobody does. Counts now 3-2 here on Jackson Michaels. He'll hit with Rontrell Greer on at third base after the stolen bag. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball. Got him. Tied him in a knot with the curveball. Michaels is the second out of the inning. Second strikeout victim for Seffel so far here today. That'll bring up Seth Lahaki now. Lahaki takes a ball off the plate for ball 1. Lahaki trying to get his Bobcats on the board here early, something they had some trouble doing yesterday. Took a couple times through the lineup to wake the bats up. Hopefully they can pick up where they left off. There's a breaking ball in there from Seffel for strike 1. Here comes the 1-1 from Seffel. Hit on the ground up the middle, back goes flying. Third baseman comes up, grabs it, throws, no pick! Lahaki hits first, he'll head for second base. Greer comes around to score. Lahaki will go in standing to second, but may have had a chance. Oh, I'm sorry, the ball made it up into the tarp over there behind first base. So that's one bag on the overthrow. Lahaki gets second base on the throw. It should be, I'm sorry, it's 2 bags. So he gets first base because that's where he was going to, and one more. Bobcats on the board first. Interesting play there as Lahaki threw the bat as a bit of a diversion after he got fisted on that fastball on the inside part of the plate. Third baseman came up to grab it, threw on the run, and tossed it into the first row out there down the first base sideline. Bobcats on the board first. Rontrell Greer comes in to score. The stolen base proves costly for the Lake Erie Storm. Riker Beatty in the plate now, up to plate now. First pitch he sees, ball down low. He'll work from ahead in the count here, 1-0. Got a lot going on today. I'm trying to keep the scorebook for the baseball team while the game's going on, so if I'm a little slow on the buttons, I apologize. Beatty steps back in the box. Had a couple base hits yesterday for the Bobcats against the Eagles. Walked a couple times as well. Pickoff attempt at second base. Lahaki dives in and they got him. Nailed him. Good timing play there by the Lake Erie Storm. Shortstop broke. Pitcher was ready for it. Went with the inside move and got Lahaki just off the bag. I'm actually not sure if he ever made it back to second base on the dive. Seemed to stick a little bit. They're used to diving on turf out at Caesar Field, and we were at Ashland yesterday, which is a turf field. Lahaki looked like he was a little short, like Willie Mays Hayes out in Major League. Didn't quite make it. He'll be the third out of the inning, but he comes through with the just put the ball in play. It'll go down as a throwing error on the third baseman, but it was enough to drive a run in. Bobcats lead this one 1-0 going to the bottom half of the first. Bottom of the first coming up. First leadoff batter for the Lake Erie Storm will be Espinoza. He'll be followed by Moats, and the third baseman Solak will bat third. They'll see Nick Fiesel. What's up? Nick Fiesel pitching for the Bobcats today. Second pitch from Fiesel misses. It's 2-0 count here on Espinoza. You got it? All right. Here comes Fiesel's 2-0. Up and in, 3-0. Fiesel, the long-haired right-hander for the Bobcats, runs the fastball up there, 88-90. There's a good breaking ball off of it. He's in the zone here, 3-1. Behind Fiesel, we'll have Riker Beatty at third, Brennan Hamlin at shortstop, Tyler Staub at second. Espinoza hits one high and deep to left field. Trell Greer's after it, looking up. This baby's gone. It clanks off the bleachers. Espinoza ties the ball game up with a leadoff home run. His fellas in the Lake Erie Storm dugout are pumped. Not the way Nick Fiesel wanted to start the game, but leadoff home runs won't kill you. It's just a one-pointer. We'll try to restart right here. As Moat steps into the box. Here comes the first pitch to Moat from Fiesel. Breaking ball, left it short, ball one. That'll bring pitching coach Austin Zemek out to chat with his right-hander. Short and sweet from Coach Z today. Looks like Fiesel's ready to go now. As I mentioned, I don't have stats for Lake Erie, so we'll be a little light on the cast for anybody cheering for the Storm. Next pitch from Fiesel in there for strike one. Fiesel comes set with the 1-1. On its way. Fastball off the plate, ball 2. Lahaki couldn't keep it in front. It goes to the backstop. We'll grab a new ball. Here comes the 2-1. Fastball. Little tardy as Moat. Swung on and missed. Counts now 2-2. As I mentioned before, Fiesel throwing quite a bit harder this season than he was last season. Last season he was a little bit more crafty. Was a 80 to 83. Wasn't a soft tosser, but wasn't running it up there the way he is now. Got that fastball up around 90 miles an hour. Put in a lot of work over the summertime. Here comes his 2-2. Plunks him. That'll put Moat on first base after the hit by pitch. After Moat will be Solak, the third baseman. Fiesel comes set, Moat at first. First pitch delivery is a breaking ball, misses wide for ball 1. Moat on at first after the hit by pitch. Throwback from Lahaki, but Moat's not going anywhere. He scampers back to first safe. Solak playing third base today for the Lake Erie College Storm. One 1-0 pitch, misses high for ball 2. Behind Fiesel, we've got Beatty at third, Hamlin at short, Staub at second base, and Jackson Michaels holding down first, as he has done all fall. Through the outfield, we've got Braden Kendall in right, Ryan Horstman in center field, and Terrell Greer in left. Seth Lahaki doing the catching behind the plate. Three 3-0 right now. Here comes the 3-0. Swung on and missed. That'll run the count 3-1. Good fastball there by Fiesel. Past Solak. Pickoff attempt. Moat dives back in safe. Ahead of the throw. He was dancing a little bit. Looked like he might be in motion. Good pickoff attempt there by Fiesel. Try to get him to set his feet before the pitch is thrown. One thing you can't do as a pitcher is allow a runner to take a walking lead. Fastball by Fiesel, swung on and missed. That'll pull the count up, 3-2. Tristan McKenzie tossed a clean top of the first for the Guardians. So they're coming to hit here. Game still tied 0-0. Solak paps this one up. Riker Beatty calls for it. Hamlin calls him off, makes the catch. So one away here, bottom half of the first. This game's tied 1 apiece. Bobcats worked a walk in the the top half of the first. Terrell Greer got on the bags, moved up to second on a pass ball, went to third on a stolen base, came in to score on an error by the third baseman off the bat of Seth Lahaki. Espinoza for Lake Erie College hit a leadoff home run into the bleachers and left to tie this ball game up, and that's how we got here. First pitch from Fiesel to Helt is high for ball one. Runners on the move. Lahaki's throw. Not in time. They got him! Lahaki erases a would-be base stealer for the second out of the inning. I believe the pitch was high, so that'll run the count now to 1-0 here. 2-0, I'm sorry. 2-0 here, the count. This one's in there. Breaking ball, 2-0 breaking ball in there for strike one. This one's ripped to center field. Ryan Horseman's after it. Looking up, that'll get down. Bangs up against the wall. Kind of sticks down there. This could be three. Horseman's got a good arm. Gets it to Hamlin. Hamlin, relay throw on its way to third base. Not in time. Riker Beatty tries to apply the tag, but it is too late. Hamlin's throw is a little offline. We watched that combo put together a really good relay to catch a runner at third base yesterday. Just a little off target was the relay from Hamlin today. And Helt, the designated hitter, goes into third base with a 2-out triple for the Storm. First pitch to Cadiz is popped up high into right field. Kendall's after it. It bangs up against the wall. That'll score a run. It could be more extra bases. He's being waved around third base, puts the brakes on, and it's a back-to-back triple for Helt and Cadiz. Cadiz playing shortstop today. The Lake Erie Storm take a lead here, 2-1. After Cadiz will be the catcher, Cruz. Cruz steps up to hit. His team leading 2-1 here. Runner on third base, no count. First pitch breaking ball, misses low for ball one. There's some action in the Bobcat bullpen. Looks like Noah Bright's moving around down there. There's a good fastball in there for strike one. Counts even, 1-1. Fiesel's delivery on its way. Breaking ball hits Cruz. Another hit batsman. Put runner at the corners now for the Lake Erie Storm. That'll bring Coach Jake Plate out to talk to his right-hander. Looks like that'll be it for Fiesel's day. He gets 2 outs, allows 2 earned. 3 hits, a home run, a pair of triples, and a couple hit batsmen. Nick Fiesel's day is done. Noah Bright coming in to throw for the Bobcats when we come back here on Cat TV. we're back here. Bottom half of the first, Storm leading 2-1. Cadiz and Cruz, the runners on the bags. Noah Bright coming in to throw for the Bobcats. First pitch from Bright, misses up and in for ball one. Major now batting for the Lake Erie Storm. Bright tossed an inning for the Bobcats yesterday. We'll see how he looks on short rest. That one's in there, strike one. Two away here, bottom half the first. Bright comes set. Checks the runner at one. Breaking ball in there, strike two. That's what Bright works with primarily is the hard fastball. Runs it up 88 to 90. Throws a good hard breaking ball off of it. Has a lot of horizontal movement to it. Was one of the best pitches we saw in the OCCAC last year. Bright pitched to a minuscule 1.38 ERA. Runner from first is on the move. Ball fouled straight back. Looks like a little hit and run action there on for the Storm. Cruz was in motion. With 2 strikes and 2 outs here, it's not a bad idea. We'll see if he's running again. See if Bright gives him a look. Here's the pitch. In motion again, and another hit batter. And the bases are now loaded for the Lake Erie Storm, as there's been 3 hit batsmen already in this first inning. That'll bring up Sowers, the 9th hitter. 9th man to bat in the inning here for the Lake Erie Storm. Sowers steps into the box against Noah Bright. Bases loaded. Cadiz at third, Cruz at second, Major on at first after the hit by pitch. First pitch to Sowers on the outside corner for strike one. Bright will work ahead in the count here, trying to end the bleeding, keep this ball game 2-1, send his Bobcats back into the dugout to hit. Bright comes set, runner at third, dances off the bag. Bright looks at him like he's crazy, throws a good fastball. Up at the letters, swung through for strike two. Bright ahead of Sowers here, 0-2. Hasn't seen the curveball yet. We'll see if he bounces one in the dirt or tries to go back upstairs with a high, hard one. Bright comes set. Here's the pitch. High fastball, got him! Noah Bright comes in and ends the scoring threat for the Lake Erie Storm. Bobcats trail this one 2-1, but folks, it could have been way worse. Noah Bright comes in, shuts the door. We'll be back. Top half of the second coming up here on Cat TV. Riker Beatty will step into the box here to bat for the Bobcats. Top half of the second, Storm leading 2-1. New pitcher on the mound, left-hander Vassell will take the hill. First pitch from the lefty in there on the outside part of the plate for strike one. Unfortunately, no radar gun up here today, but Vassell's throwing pretty firm out of the Lake Erie bullpen. That fastball is on the outside corner, but a bit high. Counts now 1-1. Here comes the pitch from Beatty. I'm sorry, the pitch to Beatty from Vassell. Breaking ball. Missed it inside. Counts now 2-1 here on the Bobcat third baseman today. Riker Beatty's played all around the infield for the Bobcats. Spent some time at third base yesterday. Has played some second base. Has played shortstop. That breaking ball catches the outside corner. Counts now 2-2. Bobcats looking to fill a lot of holes on the defense this season, as Dom Prevesk, once again, is the only returner on the infield for the Cats. John Costella, Jackson Homage, Aaron Miranda behind the plate have all moved on to four-year schools after their time with the Bobcats. Counts 3-2 here on Riker Beatty. Logan Wonderly has locked down first base for the Cats for the last 2 years. He's on the DL right now. Beatty swings through a breaking ball. Mad at himself, it was ball 4. He knew it, couldn't hold up on the curveball. He's the first strikeout victim here for Vassell, third for the Bobcats today. That'll bring up Brendan Hamlin now. Hamlin playing shortstop today for the Cats. Takes a first pitch fastball off the plate wide for ball 1 from Vassell. Hamlin had a couple base hits yesterday for the Cats in that 6-5 victory. Hits this one high, but it'll stay on the infield. The shortstop Cadiz calls for it, makes the catch, snaps it around the infield, and Hamlin's the second out of the inning. That'll bring Ethan Heim to bat now. Heim doing the designated hitting today for the Bobcats here in Game 1. Gets behind the plate as well. First pitch to Vassell. Breaking ball upstairs, ball 1. Guardians and Rays still knotted at zeros going to the bottom half of the second. Tristan McKenzie's looked just as good so far as Shane Bieber did yesterday. Hard fastball just off the plate, ball 2 to Ethan Heim. A little chilly out here today at Classic Park. Temperature hovering right around 50 degrees. It's October baseball season. Not going to get much better than this. Here comes the 2-0. Breaking ball in the dirt. Counts now 3-0 here on Heim. Heim did a great job behind the plate in Game 2 for the Bobcats yesterday. He raced a couple base runners, had a base knock. Got hit by a pitch, of course. He's always due for an HBP. Him and Riker Beatty exchanging, comparing bruises. Both of the freshmen have been plunked numerous times so far this fall. First pitch fastball hummed in there, right down the middle for strike 1. 3-1 the count now here on Heim. Heim gets back in against Vassell. Lefty kicks, fires. Heim took a good rip at it, fouled it straight back. Counts now full 3-2. Vassell comes set. Here comes the 3-2. Fastball off the plate. Yes, off the plate. He's going to first. The umpire pointed to first base. I thought he rung him up. That ball was about 3 inches wide. But no, Heim is on first base. The Bobcats have a 2-out base runner. Braden Kendall coming to hit now for the Cats. Kendall had a couple knocks yesterday too. Made a nice catch out in right field against the Eagles. He'll try to tie the ball game up here. I'm not the fastest guy on the bases. Kendall's going to have to get into one to have him score from first. Hits this one high and deep to right field. Sowers is after it. Gives it a look. It lands just inside the barrier down there, down the right field line. Bangs up against that concrete wall down there that separates the stands from the bullpen. The bullpen's on the field here at Classic Park. Always something I hated as an outfielder. Now if I'm chasing a ball in foul territory, I gotta run up a hill sometimes. There'll be bleachers in the way, guys sitting on benches out there. Oh, 1 count here on Kendall. Takes a curveball in the dirt for ball 1. Bassel comes set, checks time at first. Here's the pitch, slide step. Fastball past Kendall. Oh, I'm sorry, he got a piece of it, hit it straight to the back. Counts now 1-2. The seal comes set. Kicks, fires. Kendall fouls another one straight back over the first base dugout. Count will stay at 1-2. Tyler Glass now throwing for the Rays today against the Guardians. Coming back off Tommy John. He's looked good in his first couple starts back. Good guy. I've listened to him talk on a couple different podcasts that I like to listen to. Seems like a quality human being. Good to see him come back strong, but I'm hoping he has a bad day today against the Guardians. Time called at the plate. Bassel taking a little too long for Kendall's liking. He'll step out, adjust the batting glove, step back in, try it again. Bassel with an interesting look out there on the mound. He's got the eye black on. I think I also see him in the lineup later today, so he might be a two-way guy. Don't see a whole lot of pitchers step on the mound with eye black. Breaking ball down in the dirt inside, ball 2. Good at bat here from Kendall, fighting off some tough pitches from Bassel. Bassel comes set, checks the runner at first. Here's the 2-2. Kendall rips it up the middle. That'll get down for a base hit. Heim's going to stay right there at second. Braden Kendall with another good at bat. The freshman's looked solid here the last 2 days for the Bobcats. He'll put runners at first and second now. Tyler Staub, the second baseman for the Bobcats, coming to hit now. Lefty-lefty matchup here. Staub steps in from the left side. Sun's coming out here at Classic Park now. Maybe it'll warm up a little bit down there. First pitch fastball. Catches the outside corner for strike 1 to Staub. That one's in the dirt. Not enough for the runners to move up. Counts 1-1 here on Staub. Tyler Staub, 2 hits in limited action so far here this fall for the Bobcats. 2 hits, 8 tries. Hitting .250 on the season. Has a double in the books. Bobcats could use one of those right now. He's in the head account here, 2-1. Heim at second, Kendall on at first. I did not. No. Staub swings through this pitch. That'll do it here for the Bobcats. Top half of the second. They get 2 on. Strand them there. We'll be back here, bottom of the second. Storm leading 2-1 here on Cat TV. Bright stays on throw for the Bobcats. He'll see Major, the 10-hitter in the lineup for the Lake Erie Storm. First pitch from him. High and away for ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. Another fastball up and away, ball 2. Bright was nothing short of dominant last year, as mentioned, 1.38 ERA. 6 wins and 7 games started. 39 innings pitched, 21 hits, 6 earned runs, 18 walks to 55 strikeouts. Throws this one to the backstop. Counts now 3-0 here on Evans, the left fielder. Bright kicks, fires. Here comes the 3-0. Another fastball off the plate. The Storm have a leadoff walk. And they flip the lineup over to the second baseman, Espinoza. Went deep his first time up. Espinoza steps in, as mentioned, put the Storm on the board. 1-0. Bright pickoff move. He had Evans dancing off the bag. Thought he had him. But Evans able to dive back in safe. Quick feet there from the big fella. Good looking pickoff attempt. First pitch from Bright to Espinoza. Misses high for ball 1. Lake Erie Storm base runners like to dance off the bag. That one's in there. Catches the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Number of times we've seen them get their lead, set their feet, and as the pitcher is getting ready to move, take a couple hard shuffles off the bag. I feel like that's something the Bobcat pitchers are going to have to keep an eye on. Make sure they're switching up their timing, not letting these guys get good jumps. There's Bright, another pickoff attempt. He was a little late with the time up with the shuffle we saw there. If he'd have got him a tenth of a second earlier, he might have had a shot as Evans was still taking that extra lead. Next delivery from Bright, another fastball way up in the zone. Big fella's having a tough hair day. Counts now 2-1 here on the leadoff man, Espinoza. As mentioned, I don't have stats for these guys, but I'll see if I can find something. Maybe I can find a stats page online, and I can just flip back and forth with my Bobcat stats on my phone and our Lake Erie stats. Bright comes set, Espinoza in the box. Here's the 2-1. Breaking ball off the plate, ball 3. Here comes Bright's 3-1. Fastball right there, strike 2. Espinoza was on his way to first base. I don't know where he thought it was. It was right there. Belt high, outer third. Bright's having some trouble with his hat today. Not sure what's going on. I think Feasels fell off a couple times too. Maybe it's a little windy down there? I can't tell. I'm in the press box up here at this beautiful stadium. Pickoff attempt. Righty warming up in the bullpen now for the Bobcats. I think that might be Ben Keller down there getting loose. This might be it for Noah Bright today. Bright comes set. Runners on the move. Swing and a miss. No throw from Lahaki. Evans will go into the second base without a toss. So Bright gets his first strikeout victim of the day. I'm sorry, second strikeout victim of the day. Evans moves up to second base with a stolen bag. That'll bring Moats up to bat now, the third baseman today for the Lake Erie Storm. Runner on second. First pitch from Bright. Right down Broadway, strike 1. Not sure what Moat was looking for. That might be the best pitch he sees the entire at bat. Evans the runner at second. Hamlin comes in from short to hold him. Bright checks. On the move. Throw to pitch to Lahaki, gets wide. Evans takes a turn around third base, but he'll stay right there. Like a fastball just kind of went off the mitt of Lahaki. Not a huge glove back there. Kind of a small catcher's mitt. Wasn't able to corral it for Noah Bright. That'll go as a wild pitch. The runner Evans will move up to third base. He was on the move already, though. 1-1 the count now here on the batter Moat. Bobcat infield comes in trying to cut the run. Next pitch to Moat, misses up and away for ball 2. Bright's missed up there a lot so far this inning. Pulling the fastball hard across his body. Not able to stick it in the zone. Flying open, you might say. That one's in there. Swung on and missed. Moat took a good hack at it. Tried to hit that one off the value rooter sign out there in left center. Came up empty. Counts now 2-2 here. Evans on at third. As mentioned, Bobcat infield in, trying to cut him off at the plate. It's 2-1 score here. Breaking ball down in the dirt. Good block by Lahaki to keep it in front. That'll run the count full now, 3-2. Tristan McKenzie's looking very good for the Guardians. He's struck out the side the last 2 innings. Tyler Glasnow has looked pretty good for the Rays as well. So I think he's done the same thing. So a good old pitcher's duel out there at the corner of Carnegie in Ontario today. The 3-2 to Moat is wide for ball 4, so that'll put runners at the corners now. Bobcats will push the infield back, trying to turn 2. Storm have been very aggressive on the bases so far. We'll see if Moat's in action here at some point. First pitch to Solak, the third baseman, swung on and missed for strike 1. I wouldn't be surprised to see a first and third play here, a steal and stop or something of that nature here with the runners on base. Looked like Evans was pretty quick. Fastball at the letters, swung on and missed. Solak takes off his helmet, looks at it in disgust before slamming it back on his head to try again. Noah Bright way ahead in the count here, 0-2. We'll see if he tries to get him fishing for a curveball in the dirt. It goes right back up to that high fastball. Runner on the move from first base. Breaking ball in there, strike 3. Bright sits him down. No throw to second base, so that'll go down as fielder's indifference to send Moat to second. But Bright sits Solak down on 3 pitches. That's a big strikeout here. Bobcats 2 away now. That'll bring Helt, the designated hitter, to hit now with runners on second and third. First pitch he sees, fastball off the plate for ball 1. Hitters batted just 145 off of Noah Bright last season in the OCCAC. The kid had had a special season, a season that is hard to replicate as hard as he's going to try to do. It's hard to be better than he was last year. Doesn't have to be better, just has to be who he is, and he'll do just fine. That breaking ball he's got is something special. 2-0 count here on Helt. Fastball down and away, counts now 3-0 here. So Bright with a base open, doesn't have to be perfect here. We got the 4-hitter for the Lake Erie Storm up at the plate right now. Walking him might not be the worst case scenario. What we definitely don't want to do is throw a fastball right down the middle and hope he takes it. Looks like a breaking ball at the knees, in there, strike 1. Still not trying to give him anything too good to hit here, 3-1. Bright sets, here it comes. Fastball in there, strike 2. So Bright all the way back from 3-0 to 3-2. Helt has watched 5 pitches go by and not taken the bat off his shoulder. We'll see if he's swinging here, 3-2. Bright comes set. Here comes the 3-2. On its way. Breaking ball off the plate, ball 4. All that hard work, and he ends up walking him anyway. Helt stands in the box. Might as well have not taken a bat with him. Watches 6 pitches go by. Takes his walk. That'll bring up the shortstop, Cadiz, as he'll hit here with the bases loaded and 2 away. Cadiz 1 for 1 on the day. Hit a triple over Ryan Horseman's head his first time up. First pitch fastball catches the outside corner, strike 1. Noah Bright will work from ahead in this at-bat. A little chilly out there. Ryan Horseman jumping around, trying to keep the blood flowing. Bobcats, tremendous center fielder. I'm not sure what that was. Looked like it may have been a little bit of a slider down at the knees for strike 2. Wasn't the breaking ball, but it looked like it had some glove side movement to it. Breaking ball, good stop back there. Seth Lahaki. Noah Bright says, hey, thanks, man. Saved me a run. Counts now 1-2 here. on the shortstop, Cadiz. Break comes set. Here comes the 1-2. Fastball up over the letters for ball 2. After 3 innings, the Guardians and the Rays still tied up, 0s apiece. Tristan McKenzie and Tyler Glass now going blow for blow. Glass now sets the Guardians down on 10 pitches in his 3rd inning of work. I'm sitting in the box today, my Jack Hanahan jersey. A little bit of a throwback, the real ones remember. Cadiz fouls this one straight back into the net. Count will stay 2-2. Those were dark days for the Tribe back then. I attended a lot of games when I was in high school. I had a buddy who had a dad that would get upper deck tickets from work for free. We'd go find somewhere free to park, walk into the ball game for free, watch 2 innings, and then move down into the lower bowl because there was nobody in attendance on weekday games. Swung on and missed. Bright sets him down, ends the damage. Shutout frame from Noah Bright. The Storm load the bases but can't push anybody across. We're still scored at 2-1. Storm over the Bobcats. Going to the 3rd here on Cat TV. Getting a little chilly up here in the box. I have to close the window, bring the camera in. First batter to hit for the Bobcats, Peyton Davis. He'll see a new pitcher. Not sure who he is. Let me find my roster. See who's throwing now for the Lake Erie Storm. This is Cornette. Cornette throwing. He's working with a 2-1 count here. on Peyton Davis. Designated hitter for, extra hitter, I believe, right now for the Bobcats. That ball misses high. Counts now 3-1. That one's in there. 3-2 count now here on Davis. Pitch from Cornette in there. Strike 3. Davis goes down looking. That'll bring up Ryan Horseman now, Bobcat center fielder and leadoff man. Horseman will see Cornette for the first time today. Struck out his first time up. First pitch to Horseman. Breaking ball. Caught the top of the zone, strike 1. Horseman hit .350 for the Bobcats last year. 22 extra base hits, 7 home runs. Horseman hits this one on the ground. Shortstop gloves it. Throws across the diamond, got him by a step. Horseman gets down the line pretty well, but not good enough to beat out the 2-hopper to Cadiz. He's retired for the second out of the inning. Going to the bottom of the 4th, Tristan McKenzie struck out 7 Rays. Game still scoreless. Guardians coming to hit. Trell Greer coming to hit for the Bobcats. Trying to get his team back in the back on the board. They haven't had much going since the first inning. First pitch he sees in there, strike 1. Cornette's ahead of him. I had to close the window up here, bring the camera back in. Getting a little chilly. Breaking ball misses, low, ball 1. Greer walked his first time up, came around to score. Lone run for the Bobcats so far here today. Here comes the 1-1. Fisted third base. Greer running down the line. Glove thrown. Got him by a step. Greer looks like he may have hurt himself going down the line. Not sure what happened. He might have caught the bag funny. Doesn't look good though. Got a trainer out here somewhere. I'm sure that'll come check on him. That'll do it for the Bobcats here in the top half of the 3rd. We'll be back with the bottom half of the inning. Hopefully an update on Rontrell Greer when we come back. Ben Keller into pitch now for the Bobcats in relief of Noah Bright. Worked a scoreless inning in a third. Nope, that's not it. First pitch from Keller, breaking ball down in the dirt, ball 1. There he is, Ben Keller. First pitch, ripped past third baseman Riker Beatty. That'll be a leadoff knock for the Lake Erie Storm. Rontrell Greer was able to walk off the field under his own power, so that's good to see, but Sawyer Briner will take over in left field for him. First pitch from Keller to Major, the center fielder, is in there for strike 1. Pickoff attempt. Cruz dives back in safe. Keller's worked 3 innings so far for the Bobcats this fall. Got 1 start. He's allowed 3 earned runs on 4 hits. He struck out 3 batters in those 3 innings. This one dripped down the line, but foul. Counts now 0-2 here on the center fielder for Lake Erie. Keller comes set with the 0-2. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball, swung on, hit hard through the hole again in the left side. That'll be a 2-strike single for the center fielder, Major. And the Lake Erie Storm have runners on first and second here. Nobody away. Bottom half of the 3rd inning. Trailing this ball game 2-1 already. It's still early. We're playing 2 today. It'll be 14 innings straight again, just like yesterday at Ashland, but we're going to split it into 2 doubleheaders. Into a doubleheader. So 2 7s. There just won't be a break between the games. Lahaki comes out to chat with his pitcher, Keller. The runner on second base. They might be trying to swap up the signals. Another clean inning for Tyler Glass now for the Rays, so they're headed to the 5th inning over at Progressive Field. Still tied up at 0. Pitch from Keller. Breaking ball off the plate and low for ball 1. Bunt attempt by Sowers gets pulled back in time. Riker Beatty still playing way back behind the bag, even after the bunt attempt from Sowers. We'll see if the Bobcats have something else in play here. Would be a perfect time for a sacrifice bunt. No bunt square that time. Sowers takes a fastball at the top of the zone for strike 1. We'll see if they put the bunt back on now. Still no motion in the Bobcat defense. Keller comes set, checks the runner at 2. Infield splits. Sowers is swinging. Takes a curveball on the outside part of the plate, strike 2. Keller works most predominantly with that fastball and that curveball. Kind of a tight curveball, not like what we see out of Noah Bright. Noah Bright comes in a little slower, has some more movement to it. He'll throw a hard slider too. Keller's curveball is a little bit more like that slider. A little tighter, late movement. Sowers fouls one off, stays alive, 1-2. 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Keller checks the runner at 2. Nobody holding. Looks like a changeup that he missed off the plate wide. Counts now 2-2. Hamlin flashes from shortstop to second base, goes back to his position. Here's the pitch from Keller. Swung on, felt straight back up here to us. It'll go over the top, and we'll keep the count at 2-2. There we go. Camera's a little crooked. Try to fix it. The good tripod didn't quite fit on the counter in here, so we've got the little tripod set up on top of a Cheetos box to get us a good shot through the window. Pickoff attempt, not in time. Cruz dives back in safe. Keller comes set. We'll do it again here, 2-2. Nobody out. Runners on first and second for the Lake Erie Storm. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Keller got him. Good breaking ball there from the Bobcat right-hander. 1 away here, bottom of the third. That'll bring up the 9th hitter, the left fielder Evans. He'll bat here with 1 away, runners on first and second. We'll see if they decide to put the bunt back on here at the bottom of the order. Watches a fastball go by below the knees. 1-0 the count. Hamlin flashes. Keller checks. Here's the pitch. Another fastball off the plate. Counts now 2-0 here on the left fielder for Lake Erie College. Real cool stadium out here at the Lake County Captains. Classic Park. I've been walking around. I'm in one of the suites up here next to the, or in the press box. It's around the suite level. They've got all kinds of cool memorabilia and posters of guys that are in the league now. Evans fouls the ball off down the right lot, down the first base dugout side for strike 1. Yeah, super cool. Like top 100 prospects, guys in the fronts of magazines, newspaper clippings of guys in the show now before they'd made it. Counts 3-1 here. Now that fastball missed off the plate, wide, ball 3. I got a really big Francisco Lindor magazine cover, and he looks like he's about 14 years old. He came up real young, but when he was in the minors, he was real young. Next pitch from Keller. Misses low, ball 4. That'll load the bases now for Lake Erie with 1 away, top of their lineup coming up. Espinoza, 1 for 2 on the day, hit the solo home run into the bleachers out there and left to lead the game off. Corners come up for the Bobcats, middle stays back, outfield normal depth. Here's the first pitch to Espinoza, fastball, leans him back, ball 1. Here comes the 1-0 from Keller. Fastball catches the outside corner, strike 1. That'll even the count up, 1-1 here on Espinoza. Bobcats played a lot of baseball the last 2 days. None of them are going to complain about it, I'm sure. They're just excited to be out on the field. Espinoza pops this one up high on the infield. Should be out as an infield fly. Runner from third, tags, thinks about scoring. Good throw from Tyler Staub, keeps him right where he's at. So good bit of pitching there by Ben Keller to get Espinoza to pop up for the second out of the inning. Ben Keller trying to work a little voodoo magic here, just like Noah Bright did last inning. Work out of a bases loaded, 1-out jam without allowing a run. Good fastball there by Keller to Moat. Looked like he had a little extra juice on that one. Catches the outside corner, strike one. Kid's a little pumped up, trying to get himself out of an inning here. Keller kicks, fires. Breaking ball, swung on and missed. That was gross. Counts now 0-2 here on Moat. Keller working way ahead here, 0-2. Trying to work his way out of this inning, get his Bobcats back in the dugout. 0-2 pitch, fastball, just missed, low. Good pitch there, Ben Keller. Thought we had him. Moat spits on it. It's down below the knees. We'll do it again here, 1-2. Here it comes, 1-2 pitch on its way. Breaking ball, swung on, hit on the ground. Staub's got it at second base. He'll flip over to Jackson Michaels at first. Michaels can't handle the throw. One run comes in to score. Here's another. Runner from third. Coming in to score as well. It's a bases clearing error. And I'm not sure who's going to get it. The throw wasn't great. It was definitely could have been handled by Michaels over there at first base. But, heartbreak for the Bobcats. Ben Keller. Ben Keller made a great pitch, did a great job to try to work out of this inning. 3 runs come around to score on the costly error. Bobcats now trail 5-1 after 3 unearned here in the bottom half of the third. Keller comes set, runner on second base, 2 away. First pitch to the batter Solak in there, strike one, good breaking ball. Keller trying to reset, get his team back in the dugout, give him a chance to put a couple runs on the board, get right back in this ball game. Breaking ball, swung on, ripped to center field. Ryan Horseman's after it. He's not going to get there. It's going to hit the wall and go over the wall. Hit the warning track, bounce over the wall for a ground rule double. So Moat will come in to score. Solak will trade places with him at second base. Now a 6-1 ball game. Lake Erie Storm overtopped the Bobcats. All runs this inning unearned. Ben Keller had worked out. Did a great job to get a big strikeout, a big pop-up, and then fisted the 2-hitter for Lake Erie to get him to roll over to second base. Breaking ball, catches the top half of the zone, strike one. Heltz, the designated hitter at the plate now for the Lake Erie Storm. Change up off the plate wide. Lahaki behind the plate can't handle it. Runner from second will move up to third on the wild pitch. A runner on third base now. 1-1 count here on the batter. Fastball misses in off the dish, ball 2. Costly defensive miscues have really been the problem for the Bobcats so far here the last 2 days. Ashland played very solid defense. Pitchers were around the zone, at least in game 1, pitchers were around the zone. Counts now 3-0 here on 3-1 here on Helt. The Bobcats gave him too much free stuff. That one catches the outside corner for strike 2. Counts now full. A couple errors on defense. I think the Bobcats made 5 errors in that first game against the Eagles yesterday. And the Eagles took full advantage of it, as the same is done here today against Lake Erie. That ball is ripped to center field. Ryan Horseman won't get there. It hits the warning track, bangs up against the wall, will score another run. Helt goes into second base standing up with another double. And just like that, the costly error does it again for the Bobcats. They've given up 5 unearned now here in the bottom half of the third. I'm not sure how many runs were earned yesterday in that game one, but it wasn't many. The pitchers looked pretty good around the zone, making the Eagles put it in play. Mark Luke had a start yesterday, did a great job. Got a number of ground balls. I think there was maybe 1 or 2 hard hit balls off of Luke in his 2 or 3 innings of work, and they just kept finding holes. And there was some balls kicked around the infield, and the scoreboard did not look the way he wanted it to when he came off the field in relief of Noah Bright. This ball is lifted high down the line, foul. Kendall's after it, but won't get there. Keller ahead of Cadiz here, 0-1. Helt, the runner on second base after the RBI double. Keller comes set, checks the runner at 2. Shortstop backs back off to his position. Here comes the 0-1, breaking ball, swung on, ripped to left field. Sawyer Briner is there. He'll take it off in one hop. Runner from third coming in to score. He'll go in standing up. Cadiz has an RBI single. Some movement in the Bobcat pen now. We got a lefty warming up down there. Not sure who it is. Looks like it might be Ethan Davis. Cadiz, the runner at first. Cruz up to bat now. Cruz led off this inning. Storm now leading this game 8-1 here in the bottom half of the third inning. Pickoff attempt, not in time. Keller comes set. Here's the pitch to Cruz. Fastball catches the inside corner, strike 1. Runner on the move. Lahakis throw to second base. Not in time. Ball skips into center field. Runner's going to go all the way to third base. On the overthrow. I guess it wasn't really an overthrow. Not sure what happened out there. It just couldn't be handled by Hamlin coming from shortstop. And the backup wasn't quite there yet. Ryan Horseman too deep to keep the runner at second. That'll put a runner on third base now. 2 away here. Bobcats just can't seem to find that last out. That one's in there. Got him. Ben Keller does it himself. Gets out of the inning. But not before 6 runs come across the score for the Storm. They lead this game 8-1 now here on Cat TV. New pitcher Vance on the throw now for Lake Erie College. He'll see Jackson Michaels for the Bobcats. Michaels will be followed by Seth Lahaki and Riker Beatty. Michaels 0 for 1 on the day. Takes the first pitch fastball up out of the zone for ball 1. I'm going to get a little too used to nice heated press boxes with internet hardwire connections. Going to have to make some adjustments at Caesar Field. Try to get us the internet connection is a beautiful thing. There's no delay in my game. The stream looks good, no lag. Going to see what we can do about getting one of those up in the box. Michaels takes a 3-0 fastball for strike 1. Guardians Rays still tied at 0 going to the 6th. Michaels hits one back up over here into the sweet seats. Off to my left. That'll even the count up 3-2 now. Three-2 hit on the ground to first base, gloved. Pitcher covers, makes the catch, and the PFP is complete. Michaels is the first out of the inning. Sorry, my scoreboard's falling behind. There we go. Seth Lahaki steps into bat now. Lahaki 0 for 1 on the day, but did drive in the run back in the first. Takes a breaking ball in there for strike 1. He scored Trell Greer from third base on a ball fisted to third. Breaking ball in there, strike 2. Here comes the 0-2 to Lahaki. Fastball. Just missed. Cruz came flying out from behind home plate to try to send the ball to third base, but the umpire was quiet back there, and he elected to hold on to the ball. Probably a good decision. Counts now 1-2 here on Lahaki. 1-2, bounced in the dirt out in front of the plate. Counts now 2-2. Lahaki, a guy you can put kind of all over the diamond. We've seen him at third base. We've seen him at first. He gets behind the plate like he is today. Done some DHing. I'm sure you could put him in the outfield if needed. Hits this one sky high, short left. Shortstop Cadiz is after it. Can't make the play. It gets down. Lahaki will stay right there at first base. The throw into second was a little rough, too. He almost got to go to the bag. But the Bobcats have a runner on first here with 1 out. Not sure why Cadiz tried to catch that. Evans, the left fielder, was standing right behind him. He should have come in and called him off and made the play. That'll go as an error on Cadiz. Lahaki will be on at first base for the Bobcats. Riker Beatty will come to bat now. Beatty 0 for 1 on the day. Takes a first pitch fastball in there for strike 1 from Vance. Breaking ball, left it high. Counts now 1-1 here on Beatty. Beatty played 14 innings for the Bobcats yesterday. Back out there today. They're kids, though. They bounce back quick. That one catches the outside corner for strike 1. I like to play ball as much as anybody, but playing in my 17th inning in 24 hours would no longer be good for me. Turning 30 tomorrow. A little bit different than when I turned 20. Beatty hits this one on the ground, one hopper to third. Third baseman grabs it, sends the second for one, on to first. And the Lake Erie College Storm turn the inning-ending double play. Solak to Espinoza over to Moats. And that'll do it for the Bobcats here, top half of the fourth. They strand one. I'm sorry, they don't strand one. He was one of the outs as well. They trailed this ball game 8-1. Storm coming to hit when we come back. Keller out to work his second inning of work for the Bobcats. Major, the center fielder, first one he'll face. I believe we have an 0-2 count. Sorry, falling behind a little bit here. Check swing. Tyler Stahl goes back and gets it. That'll do it for Major. That'll bring up Sowers, the 9-hitter today for the Lake Erie Storm. He rips one down the line. That'll get down fair. Could be extra bases. Sawyer Briner's coming to get it. Grabs it, sends it into 2. Weird play down there. I'm not sure if you were able to see it on the camera. I think the ball hit down the line, hit another ball in the bullpen. Something popped up in the air. I think it may have been the second ball. Briner grabbed the gamer and was able to throw it in, but not before Sowers goes into second base with a 1-out double here for Lake Erie. That'll bring up Evans. I'm sorry, this is the 9-hitter. Evans, the 9-hitter, playing left field today for Lake Erie. New catcher behind the plate. Blake Fuller's taking over back there for La Hockey. First pitch from Keller misses a little low for ball 1. Keller comes set, checks the runner at 2. Staub gives him a look, back to his position. Here's the pitch. Fastball, missed down and away. Ball 2. Another clean inning from Tristan McKenzie. He's thrown 6 clean frames. This one's hit up the middle, gloved by Hamlin. He'll throw across the diamond to first to Michaels. And they get the out there, but Sowers advances to third on the throw. So with 2 away, the Storm have a runner at third base, and the top half of their lineup coming up in Espinoza. Keller's looked good here today for the Bobcats. Ran into some tough luck back in that 3rd inning, but he's held the bats in check somewhat. I mean, gave up a couple extra base hits after the error. Kept the inning alive. First pitch, he throws to Espinoza's in the dirt for ball 1. This one's hit up the middle. Gloved by Hamlin on 2 hops. He'll throw across to Michaels at first. And Keller works a clean frame in his 2nd inning. Bobcats come out to greet him. Bobcats still trail this one 8-1 going to the 5th inning here on Cat TV. New pitcher on for Lake Erie. Hendrickson will come in to throw. He's got a new partner to throw to as well as Cizamac will take over behind the plate. Vassell just came off the mound. He'll take over at first base. Stepping into the plate for the Bobcats will be Brendan Hamlin. He'll be followed by Ethan Heim and Braden Kendall. First pitch from Henderson. Kind of a side-winding right-hander. Fastball runs a little inside for ball 1. Next one, another hard fastball in on the hands of Hamlin. Ball 2. Here comes the 2-0. Rolled into the third base dugout. Strike 1 here on Hamlin. Hamlin lifts this one foul. That'll even the count up now, 2-2. Sun coming out here at Classic Park. Not too chilly today. As I mentioned, 50-55. A little chillier in the box today than it was yesterday at Ashland. They had the heat on for us. It was nice. Hamlin Rolls one to the third base dugout. Dom Preves has a cast on his right hand. Still comes flying out and barehands that one with his left and throws it back to the mound. And Preves with an avulsion fracture in that right thumb. He'll be out the rest of the fall. Hamlin pops this one straight up. Looks like it'll get out of play. Catcher Sizimak gives it a look, but it lands up here in the sweet seats with me. Yeah, Preves has been dynamite for the Bobcats in his time with this squad. Hit up over 500 last year, had the best offensive season the OCCAC has ever seen. Bobcats are missing him on the field. We're hoping for a speedy recovery for Dom. Hamlin swings through a curveball down in the dirt. It skips away, but he's retired. Hamlin goes down swinging for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Ethan Heim to hit here. Nobody on. One away here. Top half of the fifth inning. Bobcats trailing 8-1. First pitch from Hendrickson. Fastball. Dot on the outside part of the plate, but a little bit low. Ball one here on Heim. That one's in there. Strike one. Heim hitting 500 for the Bobcats in limited action here on the fall. 8 plate appearances, 4 at-bats, 2 knocks. Scored a couple times. He's been hit twice. Hit 3 times, walked 3 times. Heim swings through a breaking ball, and he's retired. Second strikeout for Hendrickson. Second out of the inning here, top of the fifth. That'll bring up Braden Kendall for the Bobcats. 1 for 1 on the day. Hit a line drive single up the middle last time up. He'll see Hendrickson for the first time. Kendall takes a called strike in the outside corner for strike one. Guardians have something going. Miles Straw walked, stole second base. Pete Fairbanks in the throw now. Fairbanks has been electric for the Rays since coming back. I believe he's coming back off of Tommy John. Just like Glasnow. He's had a good second half. Stephen Kwan at the plate now. First real scoring opportunity for either team. As mentioned, I got Tom Hamilton in my ear telling me what's happening over a couple miles away out there in Cleveland. The 0-2 to Kendall. Misses just wide for ball one. Kendall strikes out looking. Hendrickson comes in and is dynamite for Lake Erie College. He strikes out the side. That'll do it for the Bobcats in the fifth. They still trail 8-1 going to the bottom half of the fifth inning. Ben Keller will stay in the game for the Bobcats. He comes out for his third inning of work. Threw up a clean frame his last time out. Just as I mentioned how good Pete Fairbanks has been, he walks another runner. That puts runners at first and second now. Straw at second, Quan on at first. Ahmed Rosario coming to hit. Fairbanks' day is done. Vassell will come to hit. He hits from the right side. Left-handed thrower, right-handed batter. Interesting combo. Don't see that one a whole lot. First pitch he sees from Keller, swung on and missed for strike one. Keller throws him another fastball on the inside part of the plate, and Vassell hits it a long way but foul. That'll land up under the tent in left field. Keller ahead of the first baseman for Lake Erie College, 0-2. Hasn't thrown on the hook yet. We'll see if he goes away. Curveball. Fisted down the first base line. That's going to roll foul. Jackson Michaels picks it up. Applies the tag anyway, but it was a foul ball. We'll do it again here, 0-2. A little bit of a swinging bunt there from Vassell. Got jammed on a curveball that didn't look like it. It looked like it may have floated a little bit on Keller. Didn't quite bend. Got in on the hands of Vassell. We'll do it again here, 0-2. Curveball. Lifted high on the infield. Riker Beatty calls for it. Hanlon calls him off. He'll make the catch out there. Just at the edge of the dirt. First out for the Bobcats. That'll bring Solak up to hit now. Solak, the third baseman. 1 for 3 on the day. Lifts this one high, but foul. That'll get over top the first base dugout for strike one. Here comes the 0-1 from Keller. This one's ripped into left center. That ball is gone. It clears the Jets Pizza sign out there in left center. And Solak has a solo home run. Put another one on the board for Lake Erie. They lead this game 9-1 now over the Bobcats. Jason Adam in to throw for the Tampa Bay now. Guardians with a ton of speed on the bases. Straw at second, Quan at first. First pitch from Keller to Helt. Misses down and in for ball one. For next pitch from Keller, catches the outside corner for strike one. Ahmed Rosario just got hit by a pitch, so that'll load the bases with Jose Ramirez coming up now for the Guardians. Next delivery from Keller misses high, 2-1. The Cleveland faithful are letting the guys hear it. Sounds like that stadium is rocking right now. Next pitch from Keller, swung on and fouled straight back off the bat at Helt. Counts now 2-2. I'm sorry, this isn't Helt. Who's batting now? This one's rolled down the first baseline, foul. Blake Fuller will pick it up. Here's the pitch. Got him. Keller hits hits a batter. That'll give the Lake Erie Storm a base runner here with 1 out. Jake Plate is going to make a move. He's going to bring in the lefty out of the pen. We'll be back with the update here on Cat TV. The Southpaw freshman Ethan Davis comes out of the bullpen for the Bobcats here in the bottom half of the 5th inning. He'll see the shortstop, Cadiz. Runner on first, 1 away. First pitch to Cadiz, swung on and missed. He took a big rip at that one, came up empty. 0-1 count here. This ball cued to second base. Staub grabs it, throws to first quickly to get the runner hustling down the line. Nice play out there by the Bobcat second baseman. That ball was not hit hard. He had to come get it and get rid of it quick to get Cadiz hustling down the line. So 2 away now. Runner on second base. Jose Ramirez struck out with the bases loaded for the first out of the inning. Josh Naylor at the plate now. Adams throwing for the Rays. He's had a good season as well. 140 batting average against. This one's ripped into left field. Sawyer Briner's coming to get it. The runner's getting waved around from third base. Throw goes straight to the plate. Blake Fuller will knock it down. Can't find it. Gets away a little bit. Able to pick it up while the runner had his back turned. So Sawyer Briner elects to throw the ball all the way to home plate, and it was a good one. Kept the run from scoring. That was Sizimak with his first at bat of the day. So runners at second and third, now 2 away from Major, the center fielder. He'll bat now with 2 away. And Josh Naylor bounces into a double play to end the inning for the Guardians. Guardians have bases loaded, nobody out, and are unable to plate a run. First pitch to our batter, Major, in there for strike 1. Here's the pitch, swung on, ripped to left field, but foul. Had the distance, pulled it too far, a little bit out in front of the Ethan Davis delivery. 0-2 the count here. Davis looking to get out of this inning. Give his Bobcats a chance here in the top half of the 6th coming up. Davis comes set, checks his runners. Here's the 0-2. Fastball in the dirt, smothered by Blake Fuller behind the dish. Counts now 1-2 here. Davis comes set with the 1-2. Here's the pitch. Curveball, just missed. Thought he had him. Must have been a little up. It was on the corner. Counts now even 2-2. Davis, like Logan Moore, which we saw yesterday, works with a fastball. Sits in the upper 70s. He'll throw that curveball in there in the low 70s, 60s. Fastball skips away from Blake Fuller. Able to corral it, keep the runners where they are. That'll load the count now 3-2. Three-two count here. Open bag at first. Here's the delivery from Davis. Fastball hit down the line, foul. Third base coach jumps out of the way of that 2-hopper. Coward. Make a play. We'll do it again here, 3-2. Storm lead this one 9-1 over the Bobcats here in the 5th. Fastball above the letters, ball 4. Ethan Davis walks him. First pitch from Ethan Davis to Sowers is in there for strike 1. Davis comes set with the 0-1. Working from the windup, kicks, fires. Fastball smothered by Blake Fuller, down in the dirt, ball 1. Davis looks more comfortable this outing. He's worked in limited action for the Bobcats so far this season. I got to see one other pitching appearance. I think it was back on our first day. Curveball. Misses high, 2-1 the count now. Here comes the 2-1. Fouled off the plate. That'll even the count now, 2-2. Ethan Davis looking to work out here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Bases full of Lake Erie College base runners. Helt at third, Sizimak at second, Major on at first. Sowers the batter. Sowers 1 for 3 on the day. Here comes the 2-2. Fastball, hit down the line, foul. That'll get into the bleachers down the right field line. We'll do it again, 2-2. Here comes the 2-2. Fastball swung on and missed. Davis puts him away, ends the inning for the Bobcats. Good bit of pitching out of the left-handed freshman coming out of the pen. Bobcats still trailing this one 9-1 here on Cat TV. Girl in the pitch now for the Lake Erie Storm. He'll see Tyler Staub, Peyton Davis, and Ryan Horstman from the Bobcats here in the top half of the 6th inning. Storm leading 9-1. Karinchak in to throw now for the Guardians. Tristan McKenzie goes 6 shutout for the Guards. First pitch from DeGural is in there, strike one. Kind of a check swing from Staub. The 0-1, another fastball at the knees on the outside corner for strike two. Swung on and missed. Staub behind in the count here, 0-2. Staub gets a breaking ball. He's out in front of it, but able to battle. Stays alive with an 0-2. The 0-2 fastball right by him. Strike three. Tyler Staub goes down swinging. That's the 8th strikeout for Storm pitching today. Peyton Davis will come up to the plate now to bat for the Bobcats. Davis hits one high and deep to left field. Left fielder Sowers under it, makes the catch right in front of the track. I'm sorry, Evans, the left fielder, makes the catch in front of the track. That'll bring up Ryan Horseman now. Nobody on, 2 away. First pitch breaking ball in there, strike 1. Here comes the 0-1 from Garral. Lifted into center field. Center fielder, Major, after it, makes the catch over the shoulder running onto the warning track. That'll do it for the Bobcats. They go quickly here in the top half of the 6th. Couple decent barrels off the bats of Bobcats. Nothing to show for it. They still trail 9-1 going to the bottom half of the 6th inning. Ethan Davis back out for the Bobcats to work his 2nd inning. He'll see Evans, Espinoza, and Vassell here from the Storm in the bottom half of the 6th. First pitch to Evans, fastball right on the inside corner for strike 1. Davis has the 0-1. Here it comes. Curveball, a little low. That'll even the count now, 1-1. Evans 0 for 1 so far on the day. Here comes Davis's 1-1. Left the fastball up and away, counts now 2-1. Nobody moving in the Bobcat pen. Looks like Ethan Davis might be finishing this ball game out. Next delivery, misses low, ball 3. 3-1 the count now here. And Guardians left and loaded in the bottom half of the 6th. Game Karinchak came out of the pen to throw a clean top half of the 7th. Austin Hedges erased a runner at second base to end the inning. That's ball 4. Evans will take his base. The Storm have a leadoff base runner here in the bottom half of the 6th. That'll bring the leadoff man Espinoza to the plate. He'll bat here with nobody out, runner on first. 1 for 4 on the day. That base hit was a big one. He hit a ball into the bleachers to lead off the ball game. Davis checks the runner at first. Big lead over there. Maybe trying to draw a throw. First pitch from him. He elects to go with a slide step. Ball in the dirt for ball 1. Runner's on the move. Ball's in the dirt. Fouled off. Runner will have to go back. Counts 2-1 here on the leadoff man Espinoza. Davis, good bit of movement there on the pitcher's mound. Keeps the runner. Gave the runner a peek. That's Evans. Give the runner Evans at first a peek on the leg lift. Send him scurrying back to the bag. Espinoza able to punch a ball through the left side for a single. That'll put runners at first and second now for Vassell. Vassell 0 for 1 on the day. Pitched a clean second frame for the Lake Erie Storm. Would be surprised to see a sac bunt here. First pitch from Ethan Davis. Misses up and away for ball 1. Runners first and second. Evans, Espinoza. Vassell at the plate. Davis with the mound. Here's the pitch. Runners on the move. Pitch out. Fuller. Is the kid all right? Looks like he's all right. The Bobcats were ready for it. Fuller got his feet tied together at home plate and took a tumble. Wasn't able to get rid of it. That'll put runners at second and third now. So runners at second and third, nobody out. Here's the 2-0. Okay, it might have been a changeup. Had a little arm side run to it. I'll run the count 2-1 now here on the first baseman, Vassell. Here comes the 2-1. Swung on and missed. Counts now 2-2. Davis could really use a strikeout here. Runners at second and third, nobody out. Here comes the 2-2. Missed inside, didn't catch Vassell. Counts now 3-2. Ball hit on the ground. Beatty comes home with it, not in time. Swipe tag from Fuller just behind the runner Evans. That'll put runners at first and second now with nobody out. Run scores on the play. So runners first and second. Solak coming to hit now, the third baseman. Hit a ball high over the wall his last time up. 10-1 Storm. Ball hit on the ground. Hamlin grabs it, goes to second. On to first. Beat it. Hamlin had a little trouble getting out of his glove at shortstop. Sends it to Staub at second for the lead runner, Espinoza. I'm sorry, for Vassell. But the relay throw on to first was a little late to get Solak going to the bag. That'll put runners at the corners now, one away here. Helt coming to bat. Hey, this is a new batter, but once again, they're not wearing numbers. I don't have a roster, so not really sure who's at the plate here. If you're a Storm fan and you're following along, feel free to shoot me a message and let me know who's hitting. Ball lifted high to right field. Kendall broke back on it. Dives, can't make the play. That ball will land in short right. Looks like Kendall's a little shaken up on the play too. Trell Greer already out of this ball game. Horseman leaning over, checking him, see if he's all right, but maybe he knocked the wind out of himself on the dive. Run comes in to score. Espinoza scores on the play. Solak only advanced to second. Looks like Kendall's all right. He's back up. Back out to his position. Maybe he just knocked the wind out of himself. Hopefully nothing too serious out there. He went down hard trying to make a play for the Cats. Run comes into the score. Still one out. Solak at second. Somebody else over there at first. Cadiz coming to bat now. First pitch from Davis misses wide for ball one. Davis with the 1-0. Fastball misses wide, 2-0. Here comes the 2-0 from Davis. Fastball on the inside, ripped into left center. Sawyer Briner's after it. He's not going to get there. This ball lands up on the hill, just over top the wall for a 3-run home run. That'll put the Storm up 14-1 over the Cats here in the 6th. One out, the catcher Sizimak coming to hit. Sizimak 1 for 1 on the day. Hit a line drive into left field his first time up. That pitch is in there. Missed the first one. I believe we have an 0-2 count. At 2-1 count. 2-1 count here. Davis comes set with the 2-1. Fastball catches the inside corner, 2-2. Good pitch there, Ethan Davis. Davis ready. Here comes his 2-2. Ripped to third base off the glove of Riker Beatty. It'll go into left field. Sizimak hits first. He'll head to second base. He goes in standing up. The ball squirts through the infield. Jackson Michaels able to corral it. So put Sizimak on at second base with a double. The center fielder Major will come to bat now. Major 1 for 2 on the day. First pitch to Major's a fastball off the plate for ball 1. Runner on the move. Pitch from Davis, low. Throw to third, got him. Not in time. It looked like they had him from here. That throw from Blake Fuller was right on the money. The umpire saw it differently. I'm pretty sure that pitch was in the zone. I think we've got a 1-1 count here on our batter Major. Stolen bag. Put Sizimak at third. That pitch swung on and missed. Pretty sure we got a 1-2 count here for Davis. One, two, misses high. Counts now 2-2. That's strike two. Counts now 3-2. There we go. Full count. Davis is 3-2. Here it comes. Lifted high in the air. Blake Fuller's going to give it a look, but that's going to land out here in front of me. We'll do it again. Full count. We'll do it again here, 3-2. Davis kicks, fires, fastball in the dirt, ball 4. That'll send Major to first base with a walk. That'll put runners at the corners for Sowers. No movement down there in the Bobcat pen. There's a catcher standing down there, but there's nobody throwing to him. Sowers, the right fielder, steps into the box now. He's 1 for 4 on the day. Runners on the move. Ball's in the dirt. No throw. Here's the pitch. Ball in the dirt. Squirts through Fuller. That'll score a run. Storm now lead 15-1 over the Cats. Do it again here, 2-0. I believe this is Helt, actually, not Sowers. I think they moved, when they moved Helt to the outfield, they swapped him with Sowers. Next delivery is low. Counts now 3-1 here. Ball hit on the ground, gloved by Riker Beatty. Can't come up with it. Helt will go into first base with a single. The run from third, Major, comes in to score. That'll bring up Evans, the left fielder. One 0 pitch from Davis. Swung on, hit the shortstop. Diving Brennan Hamlin. Grabs it. Throws across the diamond. Got him! Oh, they didn't get him. I'm not sure Michaels came up with the ball clean over there off the pick. Nice stop by Hamlin at shortstop to keep it in front of him. Had a shot at first. That'll put runners at first and second now, one away. Some movement in the Bobcat pen now. Looks like that's Nick Blatzik moving around. That'll bring up Espinoza, the leadoff man. Takes a big hack at a curveball, but comes up empty. Counts now 0-1 on him. Davis comes set with the 0-1. Ball off the dish. Throw goes to second. Goes into center field. They won't move up, though. They won't move up. Ryan Horseman was on it. Helt from third base. I'm not sure if he saw the ball going to center field, but he put the brakes on after the steal. That'll put a 2-1 count here on the batter, Espinoza. Here comes the 2-1. Fastball down and away, ball 3. Davis comes set with the 3-1. Ripped down the line, foul. Nice play out there by Hudson Cornett, keeping his buddies safe down there in the bullpen. That'll make the count full now, 3-2. Guardians and Rays still tied, going to, I believe it is, the bottom of the 8th. Trevor Steffen came in and threw a scoreless frame after Karinchak. Next delivery from Davis, misses high, counts now 3-2. Foul ball off the bat of Espinoza. We'll do it again, 3-2. Bobcats looking to get out of this inning, try to score some runs in the bottom half of this, or sorry, the top half of the 7th, build a little momentum going into game 2. Another foul ball off the bat of Espinoza, tied him in a knot with a curveball, just able to get a piece of it. Drew Rasmussen in to throw now for the Rays, so it'll be an interesting decision what they do going to game 3. Rasmussen was looked at as the potential game 3 starter for the Rays. He's throwing here bottom of the 8th. Hit on the ground, foul, just missed. Skipped right past the left side of that bag. We'll do it again, 3-2. The Rays have always been funky with how they use their pitchers, though. Rasmussen's worked out of the pen and also worked as a starter for the Rays this year. Davis comes set. We'll do it again. 3-2. One away. Runners on second and third. Another foul ball down the line. Davis closing in on 60 pitches. I believe that's the most we've seen thrown from a Bobcat pitcher so far here in the fall. Here comes the 3-2. That ball was about 8 inches over the head of Espinoza. He hacks at it like he's swatting at a bee that's bothering him. Just gets a piece of it. Stays alive. 3-2 again. Eleventh pitch of the at-bat on its way. Here it comes. Espinosa hits it into left center. Briner's after it. Dives off the end of his glove. Heck of a try by the Bobcat left fielder. Ryan Horseman picks it up, throws it into second base, but not before Espinosa goes in sliding safely. And 2 more Storm runners come in to score, making this ball game 18-1. Storm now over the Bobcats. Looks like that'll do it for Ethan Davis today. He comes out of the Bobcat pen, throws an inning and 2/3. I'm sorry, an inning and a third. Nick Blatzik coming out to throw for the Bobcats. We'll be back with stats on him when we return on Cat TV. Nick Blatzik on the mound now. He'll see Vassell to start. 1 away, runner on second base. First pitch from Blatzik in the dirt, ball 1. Here comes Blassel's 1-0. Ripped to left field. Foul. About took out Ethan Hahn back there. Where's our guard, huh? Nobody down there protecting our boys. Now there's somebody down there. 1-1 the count now here on Vassell. Blatzik on the mound. Trying to end the inning for the Bobcats. Send him back at the dugout. Try to bat one more time. Curveball just missed. Counts now 2-1. We go to the top of the 9th out at Progressive Field. Still 0-0. Rasmussen came in and threw a clean bottom of the 8th. Emmanuel Clase coming in for the Guardians to throw the 9th. Vassell hits this one high and deep to left center. Horseman's after it, calls for it, catches it in front of the warning track. The runner from second tags, moves up to third. Hamlin will get the cut, run a ball in. But there's 2 outs now. Vlasic will see Solak now, the third baseman. Solak 2 for 3 on the day. 2 for 4 on the day. Hit a long home run his last time up. First pitch he sees from Vlasic. Skips away, but not far enough for the run to score. Counts 1-0 here on him. Next pitch, swung on and missed. That'll even the count up, 1-1. Ball hit on the ground past the diving Brennan Hamlin. That'll get in the left field for an RBI single. That'll bring up our mystery batter. He'll hit here with the runner on first, 2 away. First pitch he sees from Vlasic in there, strike 1. Vlasic comes set. Here's the 0-1 fastball, catches the outside corner, strike 2. So Vlasic way ahead here. Here comes the 0-2. Breaking ball down in the dirt. Smothered by Blake Fuller. Counts 1-2 here. I believe this might be Tellez. I think he came in to hit the last 2 innings. I will say Tellez. Tellez swings through a Nick Vlasic fastball in the outside corner for strike 3. Vlasic comes in, does the job, gets out of the inning. Bobcats trail 19-1, going to the 7th. Paltrone into pitch now for Lake Erie College. He'll see Briner, Michaels, and Fuller for the Bobcats. Last chance here for the Bobcats, top of the 7th. Briner hits one sky high on the infield. Second baseman after it. Can't find it. Able to go back and make the play. Espinoza puts it away. Briner, first out of the inning. That'll bring Jackson Michaels to hit now. Michaels steps in to hit. 0 for 2 on the day. Curveball in there, strike 1. Good looking hook from Paltrone. Another breaking ball. Right on the outside part of the plate, strike 2. Well, Michaels behind the count here, 0 2. Here's the pitch. Fastball up at the letter. Swung on and missed. Jackson Michaels goes down swinging. Blake Fuller coming to bat now. Bobcats' last chance. Paltrone's first delivery. Hit foul over the first base dugout for strike 1. Oh, 1 to Fuller. Fastball. Bottom of the strike zone, strike 2. The 0-2. Swung on, lifted high, but foul. The catcher gives it a look. Can't make the play. Fuller will get another shot. 0-2. Here comes the 0-2. Down and in. Fuller spits on it. Counts now 1-2. Paltrone's throwing hard. We don't have a radar gun out here, but I'd put him at least in the low 90s. Curveball nails Blake Fuller. The Bobcats have a base runner here with 2 away here in the top half of the 7th. It's like Evan Jarvis will pinch hit here for Riker Beatty. This one finds the zone. Counts now 1-1. Paltrone comes set. Here's the 1-1 to Jarvis. Curveball missed high, 2-1. Jarvis can't hold up. Check swings at a fastball up at the letters for strike 2. Evan Jarvis swings through a breaking ball for strike 3, and that'll do it for the Bobcats here in the 7th inning. That'll end game 1. We'll be back with game 2 here in just a bit. I don't even think we're going to reset the scoreboard. I think guys will be taking the field right away. I'll see if I can get a lineup for Lake Erie, because I know they're going to make a bunch of changes here, so just as the Bobcats are. I know who the Bobcat guys are, at least. We'll be back here with Game 2 when we return on Cat TV. We're back here on Cat TV. Your Bobcats taking on the Lake Erie College Storm here in the second half of Game 2. Storm take Game 1. I think it was 17-1. Can't quite remember. That's all right, though. We get to try again here in Game 2. Starting off for the Storm on the mound will be Poppy. Again, I don't have a roster or anything. All we've got is their lineup card with last names. I didn't get a lineup for the Bobcats leading off too, but I'm going to assume it's Ryan Horseman, and then Sawyer Briner and Jackson Michaels. I'm not sure if Nick Blatzik is going to come out to throw again for the Bobcats. I think the plan was Hudson Cornett to come out and start the second half of this one. Ryan Horseman steps in. You'll see the left-hander Poppy. First pitch to Horseman, swung on, fouled straight back, strike one. Next pitch, swung on, ripped up the middle. That'll go down for a base hit for Ryan Horseman. Good start for the Bobcats. Horseman on first with a leadoff single. That'll bring up Sawyer Briner to hit with a runner on first base. Nobody out. Guardians and extras still 0-0 with the Rays. Bottom of the 10th. Miles Straw just made one heck of a play in center field to keep the game tied. Pickoff attempt. Horseman dives back in safe. He's had a bit of an up and down season, Miles Straw. Couldn't hit a lick all year long. He's been swinging a little bit better now in September, but has played all-world defense. That man covers a ton of ground out there in center field. Briner swings through a breaking ball for strike one. Bobby comes set with the 0-1. Checks Horseman at first, long look, slide step. Fastball on the outside corner, strike two. Pickoff attempt back to the first, but Horseman dives in safe. 0-2 the count now on Briner. Horseman can run over there at first, not in motion. Briner swings through a ball in the dirt. Strike three, got him. He'll go down as the first out of the ball game for the Bobcats. First strikeout for Poppy. Horseman still on at first base. Jackson Michaels coming to hit now. Here comes the first pitch. Curveball, inside ball one. Horseman still on at first. That fastball misses low. Counts now 2-0 here. Bobby comes set. Checks Horseman. Long look, slide step. Michaels fouls off a fastball on the inside part of the plate to his liking. Counts now 2-1 here on the big first baseman. Another long look. Horseman on the move. Ball's down in the dirt. Horseman will go in standing up. Well, he'll slide for good measure. Had a great jump. Ball was low. 3-1 the count now on Michaels. Looking to drive in Horseman. with one away here, top half of the first. Fastball from Poppy catches the outside corner for strike 2. That'll run the count full now, 3-2. Here comes the full count. Michaels lifts this one high and deep to right field. The right fielder's at the track, at the wall, and it's gone! Jackson Michaels with a 2-run home run to put the Bobcats on top early. Wow, did he get a good piece of that one. It bangs up against the building out there. I believe that's where they have the batting cages and stuff back for the ball club. Michaels hit that one a long way. Bobcats lead this one 2-0 here in the top half of the first of game 2. That'll bring Blake Fuller to the plate now. Fuller will hit with nobody on, 1 out. He rolls one to shortstop on the first pitch he sees. Out number 2. And now Evan Jarvis will come to hit. Jarvis will hit 5th for the Bobcats today. He's the first pitch he sees is in the dirt for ball 1. Jarvis fouls off another breaking ball into the first base dugout, strike 1. What a swing, Jackson Michaels. Got a fastball, and that actually may have been a breaking ball on the inside part of the plate and turned on it. The 1-1 to Jarvis misses wide for ball 2. Here comes the 2-1. Jarvis hits one high, but not quite deep. The center fielder comes in to grab it. Called off by the left fielder. That'll be Shimnick. Makes the catch, and that retires the side for the Bobcats. Jackson Michaels comes through with the big hit, puts the Bobcats on the board here early, 2-0, as we go to the bottom half of the first here on Cat TV. Hudson Cornett will toe the rubber for the Bobcats here to start off game 2. He'll see Moore, Vassal, Moat, and Telez to start for the Lake Erie Storm. Bobcat offense spotted Hudson Cornett 2 runs in the top half of the inning. Jackson Michaels hit a ball high over the right field wall. Cornett's first pitch in there, strike 1. Moore batting for the first time today. Next pitch blocked by Heim. Misses low for ball 1. Cornett on the mound, Heim behind the dish. Around the infield, we got Jarvis at third, Hamlin at shortstop, Caney at second, and Michaels over there at first. Through the outfield, Aluzia in right field, Horseman in center, and Briner in left. Briner after this one, down in the corner. That's going to land foul, just wide of the bullpen, down there for the Bobcats. 1-2 the count now. Here on Moore, the leadoff man. Ball rolled up the middle. Hamlin dives, can't grab it. That'll go through as a base hit. So put Moore on first. Nobody out here, bottom of the first. That'll bring Vassal to the plate now. He'll hit with a runner on, nobody out. Cornett takes a long look at Moore. Base runners for Lake Erie have been aggressive so far today. Vassal hits one high, but foul. 0-1 the count now on him. Cornett comes set with the 0-1, checks the runner. Pickoff attempt. Moore dives back in safe. I think I figured out what Lake Erie's doing with their lineup, so we'll see if I can keep up here with no help. This ball hit on the ground. Jarvis on to 2. Caney can't make the throw over to first base. Moore, they get the lead runner Moore. Caney elected just to hold on to it. So 1 away here, bottom half of the first. Runner on first base will be Vassal. That'll bring Moat to the plate. Played first base last game. He's playing third base here. First pitch, breaking ball. Misses down and away, ball 1. Hits this one high and deep to right center. Azuli is after it. On the track, reaches up, makes the catch. Nice play out there by the Bobcat right fielder. That'll bring up Telez. Telez playing, he's the EH today. I'm sorry, DH. He's DHing today for the pitcher. Cornett's 0-0. Fastball. At the letters, strike 1. Good pitch there from Hudson Cornett. Here comes Cornet's 0-1. Runner stays where he's at. Ball fouled back. Counts now 0-2. I think we're live. Getting some weird looks from my live stream. I think we're good. Another ball fouled off straight back. Yeah, it looks like we're good. 2 outs, 0-2. Yeah, solid. We'll do it again here, 0-2. To Les with a tough at bat at the plate. Hudson Cornet, here it comes. Runners on the move. Ball's hit on the ground, foul. We'll do it again, 0-2. So Cornet's showing him the fastball and the curveball. See if he tries to run a changeup in on the hands. Haven't seen that one yet. Cornet's looked sharp so far here in his start for the Bobcats. Fastball just missed. Cornet wanted it. Thought he had it. 1-2 now. Runner at first is Vassell, 2 away. Bobcats leading 2-0. Vassell on the move. Breaking ball off the plate. Here's the throw from Heim. Not in time. It goes off the runner, Vassell. I think Canny was a little late getting to the bag. Heim's got one heck of an arm back there. He threw that from one knee. Looked like Vassell was going to be in there with no problem. Heim made it real close. Going to the 12th inning in Cleveland. Still 0-0. Eli Morgan throws a shutout inning in the 11th. I'm sorry, in the top of the 12th. It might be top of the 11th. Having trouble following. A lot of baseball going on. This ball is ripped to right field. Elysia's after it. Comes in, makes the catch, and that'll do it for the Storm here in the bottom half of the first. They leave one. Bobcats lead this one 2-0 going to the second. Brennan Hamlin leads things off for the Bobcats here, top half of the second. Rolls over the first pitch he sees from Poppy to shortstop. Sowers, who sends it on to Vassell at first for the first out of the inning. That'll bring up the catcher, Ethan Heim. First pitch to Heim just misses him. He about had another hit by pitch. Curveball in the dirt at his feet for ball 1. Heim steps back in with a 2-0 count. That one's in there, strike 1. Here comes the 2-1. Heim rolls this one down into the third base dugout, foul, strike 2. Heim doing the catching today for the Bobcats. Poppy comes set with the 2-2. On its way. Heim rips one to left field, but foul. Little out in front. Put a barrel on it. Pulled it foul. We'll do it again here, 2-2. Two-two pitch, fastball off the dish, ball 3. That'll load the count now on Bobcat catcher Ethan Heim. Marcus Alizia standing on deck, waiting for his turn. Heim swings through a good off-speed pitch for strike 3. Looked like a changeup there, out of the hand of Poppy. He's down swinging for the second out of the inning. Alizia steps in the box. 2 outs, nobody on. Takes a breaking ball, first pitch for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Fastball off the plate, ball 1. Once again, we're back out here at Classic Park as the Bobcats take on Lake Erie College. Miles Straw hits a single down the right field line to put the winning run on first base, 1 away. Bottom half of the 11th, top of the Cleveland lineup coming to hit, and Stephen Kwan. Sean Armstrong throwing for the Rays. Here comes the pitch from Poppy. Swung on, ripped up the middle. That'll get down for a base hit. Alizia has himself a 2-out knock, and the Bobcats have a 2-out base runner. That'll bring Johnny Caney to hit. He'll bat here with 2 away, runner on first. Be interesting to see if Straw tries to steal here. He had one back in the 6th inning. Poppy delivers to the plate. Fastball inside corner, strike 1. Sean Armstrong, a old name from the Indians. I believe he pitched 2 years ago for the Tribe. Caney puts one into right field. Alizia's going to hit second base. He's going to think about third, head back. Dives back in, safe just ahead of the tag. Good bit of outfield play there by Roberts for Lake Erie. Skipped the cutoff man and went straight to second base. Tried to get Alizia coming back to the bag, but not in time. Give the Bobcats man on first and second. 2 away. Peyton Davis coming to hit now. First pitch to Davis, in there, strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Good fastball running away from Davis. In there on the outside corner for strike 2. Poppy working with a fastball in the, I would say the mid-80s. We don't have a radar up here, but I can eye test it. I'd say that's 84. Works with a breaking ball and a changeup. Elysia's off for third base. He dives. No tag in there, safe. Good bit of base running there by the Bobcat right fielder to move up on the ball that squirted away from the catcher. Sizimak, there we go. That'll put Bobcats at second and third now. 1-2 count on Peyton Davis. I'm sorry, 1-1 count on Peyton Davis. Check swings, it was 1-2. Check swings at a curveball. And Poppy sits him down. Bobcats strand a pair. They still lead this game 2-0 going to the bottom half of the inning. Hudson Cornett back out for his second inning of work. Threw up a 0 first time through. He'll see Sowers, the shortstop, here to lead things off. Sowers lifts one high on the infield. Hamlin calls for it, makes the catch at shortstop, and Sowers is the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Sizimak, the catcher. He's out in right field now. Here's the pitch. Misses down and in for ball 1. This fastball just in, ball 2. Cornett comes set with the 2-0. Here's the pitch, fastball. Just misses the outside corner, 3-0. Pitch catches the corner, 3-1. Cornett had a good year for the Bobcats last year, kind of a utility player. Ended up hitting .353 on the season. He's moved to a kind of a pitcher-only sort of position now, though. That ball's fouled straight back off the bat of Sizimak. On the mound, Cornett had 8 appearances, 6 starts, won 3 games for the Bobcats, 25 earned runs in his 34 innings of work, struck out 22. Sizimak lifts this one high down the right field line. Michaels is after it, gives it a look. That ball will fall in the bullpen. 3 Bobcats over there with a chance to catch it, but it lands foul. We'll do it again here, 3-2. Cornette asked for a new ball. That one, I don't know if that one got dirty or scuffed up over there in the mound or in the bullpen or what. That ball's no good. We'll do it again here, 3-2. Sizimak at the plate. Cornette on the mound. Ground ball rolled through the third base coach's box. Foul. Cornette comes set. 3-2 pitch on its way. Here it comes. Fastball, got him! Caught the top of the zone. Cornette sits him down looking. Sizimak's the second out of the inning. Cornette's first strikeout victim of the day. That'll bring up Smentik, the center fielder for the day. First pitch he sees, breaking ball off the plate, ball 1. Here comes the 1-0. Another fastball, misses high. Ball 2. Cornette working with a 2-0 lead. Jackson Michaels supplied that back in the top half of the first with a 2-run home run over the right field wall. This ball's hit on the ground out there to Hamlin. He gloves it, throws across the diamond to Michaels, and they got him. 1-2-3 inning for Hudson Cornette here in the second. We'll see if he gets a third. Bobcats lead this one 2-0, going to the top half of the third when we come back. Top of the Bobcat lineup coming up, and Ryan Horstman, Sawyer Briner, and Jackson Michaels. They'll see a new pitcher in White. coming out to throw for Lake Erie. Horseman led things off with a single to start off the game. First pitch he sees from White leans him back, inside, ball one. Here comes the 1-0 from White, another lefty. Horseman swings at a ball off the plate wide, fouls it off, strike one. Horseman 350 batting average last year. 20 extra base hits, 7 home runs. Breaking ball in there, strike two. Here comes the 1-2. Another breaking ball, went to it again but missed it low. Counts now 2-2. Here comes the 2-2. Horseman fouls it off his foot. We'll do it again here, 2-2. A defensive miscue back in the, I want to say it was the 5th inning, or maybe the 4th inning of Game 1. Kind of spelled doom for the Bobcats. They gave up 5 or 6 unearned and kind of lost all momentum from that point on. Horseman swings through a breaking ball for strike 3. He's the first out of the inning. First strikeout victim for White. They've played clean ball here so far in Game 2, kind of the same as we saw yesterday at Ashland. First game, a little bit rough, kicked the ball around a little bit, cleaned it up Game 2, ended up winning that ball game 6-5. They lead today here in Game 2, 2-0 over the Storm. Sawyer Briner coming to bat now. Strikeout victim his first time up. First pitch he sees is a breaking ball on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. Here comes the 0-1. Swung on, hit on the ground. Gloved by the shortstop Seffel. Throws across the diamond to help. Not in time. Briner beats it out. The kid was hustling down the line. 2 hops was too many to get him running down to first. Bobcats have a runner on first base here. 1 out. Jackson Michaels coming to the plate. Michaels got one to his liking back in the first inning. Hit I believe it was a breaking ball, up and in over the right field wall for a 2-run home run. Put the Bobcats on the board. That 2-run home run, the only run scored so far here today. First pitch he sees from White, fastball low for ball 1. Pickoff attempt. Briner back in safe. A little late getting back. Still able to beat the throw over there. Briner on the move. Michaels swings through a fastball on the inside part of the plate. Briner dives in safe. That kid can run. He'll be on second now with 1 away. Jackson Michaels at the plate, working with a 1-1 count. White comes set, runner at 2. Shortstop holds him. Pitch down in the dirt, skipped at his feet. Catcher able to corral it before Briner can move up to third. Two and 1 now the count here on Jackson Michaels. Guardians in the 12th inning, bottom of the 12th. Jose Ramirez at first, 1 away. That one skips. Briner's going to try for third, dives. No throw, he's in there safely. So Briner showing off the wheels here in the 3rd inning for the Bobcats. Beats out a 2-hopper to first base. Steals second, moves up to third on a ball that skips just away from the catcher. He's on at third now with Jackson Michaels working with a 3-1 count in the box. Michaels 2 RBIs already in so far in this game 2. The 3-1 bounces in there. Michaels will take his walk. That'll put Bobcats at the corners for the cleanup man, Blake Fuller. So Fuller will come to the plate, working 0 for 1 so far today. Michael's on at first, Briner at third. First pitch to Fuller, down in the dirt. Nice block back there by the catcher, Roberts, to keep it in front, save a run. Counts 1-0 here on the Bobcat backstop. Actually, I think he's the designated hitter today. Ethan Heim behind the dish for the Cats right now. Michaels at first runs pretty well for a big fella. We'll see if we have him in motion here at some point in this at-bat. Next delivery to Fuller from White. Misses just in. Counts now 2-0 here on Blake Fuller. Fuller hits one off the end of the bat. Foul. Strike one. Got a fastball on the inside part of the plate. Just couldn't quite get enough of it. A little bit out in front. Michael's on the move. Back pick to third. Briner's back in there safe, though, standing. Not a bad thought there from the Storm. They elect to give up the bag to Jackson Michaels going to second on the pitch. Try to throw behind Briner at third, but he's back in safely as well. That'll put runners at second and third now for the Bobcats. 3-1 count on Blake Fuller. Here's the pitch. Called strike 2 at the letters for Blake Fuller. He thought it was ball 4. He'll have to pick up his bat, try again. White comes set, 3-2 pitch to Fuller on its way. Here it comes. Fuller checks it off the knob. We'll do it again at 3-2. Next pitch to Fuller. Misses inside for ball 4. That'll load the bases now for Evan Jarvis coming to the plate. That'll bring a trip to the mound by the pitching coach out of Lake Erie. Evan Jarvis coming to the plate. Jarvis 0 for 1 so far on the day. Popped out to left field his first time up. Hitting 400 on the fall is Evan Jarvis. Bobcats, sort of utility men. They're all kind of utility men right now, playing all around the infield. Played some third, played some second. He's got 4 hits. Single, double, a triple, and a home run. We're ready to go here. White elects to work out of the windup, so base runners should have decent leads. First pitch to Jarvis, fastball above the letters, ball 1. Some motion down there in the Lake Erie bullpen. Bobcats looking to open this one up here with 1 away, bases loaded. Next delivery, a fastball in over the plate, strike 1. Infield plays back. Well, corners are in. Middle plays back, trying to roll 2 up the middle. Corners looking to go 4-1. Jarvis can punch one through down the line. We should score 2 or 3 Bobcats. Jarvis lifts this one high to center field. Center fielder Smentic is after it. It'll be deep enough. It gets down. He can't handle it. It lands right at the base of the wall. Here comes Michaels around third base. He's going to try to score. He'll go in standing. Evan Jarvis with a 1-out. Real long single. I guess that'll go down as a single. Not sure if that could be called an error. It was a tough play for the center fielder. He was closing in on that wall in straightaway center field, making an over-the-shoulder catch out there on the warning track. Either way, it plates 2 more runs for the Bobcats. Blake Fuller stays at second base. Evan Jarvis on at first now. Brennan Hamlin steps in to hit with 1 away. Runners at first and second. His Bobcats leading 4-0 here, top half of the third. First pitch to Hamlin's in there, strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Fastball off the plate, ball 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out. Runners on first and second here with the Bobcat shortstop, Brennan Hamlin, at the plate. Pitch from White. Breaking ball off the plate, ball 2. Hamlin, 3 hits on the season, 3 for 7. That's good for 429. All 3 of his hits are singles. Pitch from White. Lifted high over the first base dugout, foul. That'll even the count up at 2-2. Hamlin, reminiscent of former Bobcat shortstop Jackson Homage. Kind of a pesky at bat, plays real good defense. Hits this one through the ground on the right left side. It'll get through. Fuller's coming around third base. He's going to try to score. Here he comes. Here's the throw to the plate. Fuller goes in standing up. Both runners advance on the throw. Bobcats 3 runs here in the top of the third. They lead 5-0 over the Lake Erie College Storm. Good bit of 2-strike hitting there off the bat of Brennan Hamlin and some solid base running from the Bobcats. Fuller, as soon as it got through, Fuller was chugging for home. Both Bobcats on the bases move up a bag as the throw went high over the cutoff man. That'll bring Ethan Heim to the plate. He swings through a first pitch for strike 1. White comes set with the 0-1. Fastball up and away, ball 1. With runners at second and third, the Storm elect to bring the infield in. Infield comes in. Batting averages go up 150 points. Heim's just got to hit something hard that'll score 2. Hamlin's got a good lead from second base. He can get as far as the shortstop is. All of the fielders are in front of him, so it'll be tough for him to get doubled up. I think that's what Coach Denny's telling him right now. Get some more, young blood. You're going to score 2 once Heim rips this one through the infield. Heim hits this one right out in front of home plate. That's a foul ball, though. It was picked up in foul territory. I guess not. That definitely looked like a foul ball from here. But Heim's going back to the dugout, so he'll be the second out of the inning. Storm pushed the defense back to normal depth. 2 outs. Olizia hits this one straight up in the air. The catcher looks at that, can't grab it. It comes back on him a little bit, lands down foul. Sorry, I lose my voice up here a little bit. I had a lot of Bobcat baseball to call the last 2 days. I'm not quite in shape for this. Next pitch to Olizia misses low for ball 1. That'll run the count now that'll run the count even 1-1. Here comes the 1-1 pitch. Olizia takes a fastball at the eyes for ball 2. Here comes the 2-1. That ball misses low, 3-1. Ball on the field, came out of the bullpen. Jose Ramirez made one heck of a play down the third base line. And a good pick over at the corner by Josh Naylor to make a huge out in the bottom of the 12th of a scoreless ball game. I'm sorry, the top of the 12th. They're going to the bottom of the 12th now. Guardians are home. 3-1 count here. Marcus Alizia hitting with runners at second and third. 2 outs. That one's in there for strike 2. That'll run the count full now. White comes set with a 3-2. John Caney waiting on deck. Alizia hits this one on the ground softly to first base. First baseman Helt comes up to grab it. Runs to first base, just beats Alizia, who comes up limp, pulling his hamstring. Hopefully the kid's all right. Hopefully he just cramped up. It's cold out there today. Not good. Swish is on it. That's Coach Caleb Swisher over there at first base, calling for the trainer. Trell Greer already went down in game 1. Bobcats running a little short of outfielders today if Alizia can't go. Trell seems to be all right, though. Nothing long-standing. I saw him walking around out in the stands between the games. We'll be back here, bottom of the third, coming up when we return on Cat TV. Hudson Cornett's going to stay on for his third inning of work here for the Bobcats. Tyler Staubs replaced Marcus Alizia out there in right field. First pitch from Cornett to Roberts, the catcher, in there for strike 1. Next delivery, a breaking ball off the plate, wide ball 1. That'll even the count up 1-1. Hopefully nothing serious for Marcus Alizia. If I get any updates, I'll let you know. Next pitch from Cornett goes to the backstop. Counts now 2-1. Here comes the 2-1 fastball. Nice pick back there by Heim. 3-1 the count. That's a walk to the leadoff man, Roberts. Bobcats leading this game 5-0 after a 3-run third inning. That'll bring up Shimnick, the left fielder today. Pickoff attempt. Runner dives back in safe. Here's the pitch. Ball gets in the dirt, skips away from Heim. He's got to grab it before it makes it to the dugout. Ball takes a nice hop for the Bobcats, misses the dugout. Runner will advance to second base, so runner on second now, nobody out. 2-0 count here on Shimnick, the left fielder. Here comes the pitch from Cornett. Fastball in the zone, strike one. Buzzed him on the inside corner. Still no action in the Bobcat pen. It looks like we're going to ride with Cornett here for a while. He's looked sharp here in his start today for the Cats. Fastball at the eyes, ball one. So far for Cornett, 27 pitches, 17 strikes. 1 hit allowed, 1 walk, 1 strikeout. No earned runs. This ball fouled off at the plate by Shimnick. That'll make the count 3-2 now. As I mentioned before, Hudson Cornett was a Swiss Army knife for the Cats last year. We saw him at first base. We saw him at second base. We saw him at third. He played both corner outfields. He played center field. He pitched. About the only place he didn't play was catcher. This ball hit sharply on the ground to Jarvis. Jarvis throws over to Michaels at first base to nail Shimnick on the way down the line. Made a good fake to second to keep Roberts at the bag. That'll bring us back to the top of the lineup. Moore comes to hit for the second time today. 1 for 1 so far. Has the only knock against Cornett. Hud taking a little too long for Moore. Steps out, steps back in. We'll try again here. No count on the batter. 1 away, runner on second. Here's the pitch, lifted high to left field. Briner's after it. Cuts it off after 1 hop. Run will score. Briner goes to second base. Moore goes for it, and he's out. What a play. Nice throw, Sawyer Briner to nail Moore coming around the bag looking for a double. I think Moore thought the throw was going to go to home plate, but Briner just elected to go to second base, and they got him. John Caney applying the tag at the bag. So run comes in to score. Bobcats lead 5-1, but base is empty now with 2 away. First pitch to Helt in there, strike 1. Helt hits a ball on the ground. Caney gloves it at second base. Throws on to first, and that'll do it for the Storm here in this inning. They're able to scratch out 1 against Hudson Cornett, but that's it for them. Bobcats lead this one 5-1 going to the 4th. New pitcher on for Lake Erie here in the top half of the fourth inning. This will be Moran in relief of White. He'll see Johnny Caney in the top of the Bobcat lineup. I'm sorry, Johnny Caney, Peyton Davis in the top of the Bobcat lineup, and Ryan Horseman. Caney steps in 1-for-1, singles last time up. Here's the first pitch from Moran. Caney fouls it straight back. Counts 0-1 here on the Bobcat second baseman. One and one now here on Caney. Caney gets hit by a pitch. He'll take the bag. So, in Cleveland, it sounds like there's some discrepancy on what the count was on Andres Jimenez with Oscar Gonzalez on at first. Tampa thought it was strike 3. They left the field. Oscar Gonzalez at first base went second, went first to third on what they had thought was a strikeout. Andres Jimenez is arguing he only had one strike, not two. Caney with a big lead over there at first. Peyton Davis up at the plate now, sees a first pitch strike. Not sure what's going on with the play in Cleveland, but it's either an inning-ending strikeout or Oscar Gonzalez will be at third base and Andres Jimenez will be back in the box with a 1-2 count whenever they come back from commercial. Davis reaches for one off the plate, fouls it off, counts now 0-2. Moran comes set, 0-2 pitch on its way to Peyton Davis. Davis lifts it to center field, short. Center fielder charging it after. That's going to get down. Caney's going to hit second, stay right there. Peyton Davis with a little seeing eye single lands in front of the center fielder and the right fielder, both charging to come and get it. Give him a knock. That'll put 2 runners on base for the Bobcats here in the top half of the fourth. That'll set the lineup, flip the lineup over to Ryan Horseman in the top. First pitch to Horseman in the zone, strike 1. So apparently, Andres Jimenez did strike out. Try back on defense now. Sam Hench is in the pitch now for the Guardians in the 13th. Horseman takes a big cut, but just missed. Came up empty, count now 0-2 on the Bobcat center fielder. Next pitch to Horseman, misses wide, ball 1. So I guess earlier in that bat against Jimenez, there was a check swing. The umpire didn't say anything. The Rays assumed it was a strike. Jimenez assumed it was a ball. Apparently it was a strike. So the Guardians are on the losing end of that play, I guess. Horseman fouls this one off again. We'll fouls this one off. We'll do it again here, 1-2. He hits with runners on first and second, nobody out. Moran comes set. Here's the 1-2. Ball down low in the dirt. Ball 2. That'll even the count up here on Horseman. Here comes the 2-2 from Moran. Horseman lifts one over the seats behind third base dugout. I think they actually stayed up in the suites up here with me. We'll do it again here, 2-2. So good at bat here by Horseman. Moran trying to get a ground ball somewhere, get himself an out. Get rid of some of this traffic on the bases. Horseman rips one down the line. Foul! Just missed extra bases. Flirted with the left field line, missed it by 4 inches. Count stays 2-2. Here's the 2-2 delivery. Horseman reaches out, pokes one down the right field line, but foul. That'll end up in the Lake Erie College bullpen. So 7th pitch of the at-bat coming up. Horseman putting together a good AB. Here's the pitch. Down low. Good at bat by Horseman continues. 3-2 the count now. Horseman looking to load the bases with a walk. Pass the bat to left fielder Sawyer Briner. Horseman very capable of clearing the bases on his own. We've seen this kid hit some giant home runs to left field. Moran taking a long time to get the sign from his catcher. Horseman steps out. We'll reset, try again. Horseman rips one in the left field. This will get down inside the lines. Caney hits that third base. He's going to score. Peyton Davis goes into third. Horseman with an RBI double. Played another one for the Bobcats. They get that run back real quick that the Lake Erie College Storm put up in the third. They lead this game 6-1 now. That'll bring up Sawyer Briner now with runners on second and third. Nobody out still here in the top half of the fourth. Bobcats 1 run on the board already. Nobody rolling down in the Lake Erie bullpen. Briner swings through a breaking ball in the dirt for strike 1. Ball skips away but not far enough for Davis to try to score. Briner 1 for 2 so far here today in game 2. Struck out swinging in the first inning and then grounded on a single to the shortstop. Legged it out on a 2-hopper. His last time up, came around to score later in the inning. Next pitch, another ball down in the dirt. Briner spits on this one for ball 1. Briner 4 hits and 10 tries so far this fall. All four of his hits have been singles. Swings through a fastball up out of the zone for strike 2. It is chilly up here in the box today. Thought they had the heat on, but I guess not. Had the window open for a while, and that was a bad idea. It got too cold. I had to put the sleeves on. Here comes the 2-1 from Moran. Check swing, got him. Catcher picks up the ball, applies the tag. Briner is the first out of the inning. That'll bring up Jackson Michaels now. Bobcat first baseman. He'll hit with 1 out, runners on second and third. Bottom of the 13th inning out at Cleveland. Will Brennan leading things off for the Guardians. Michaels hits this one in the left center. Left fielder's after it, makes the catch. Peyton Davis looked like he was glued to the bag there at third. Not sure what happened. I think he was looking over the wrong shoulder, got tied up. Unable to score, so Bobcats leave one there. Should have been a sac fly for Jackson Michaels. Instead, it's just a regular old fly out to left field. That'll bring up Blake Fuller. Fuller will hit with 2 away. Bobcats at second and third. Fuller 0 for 1 so far today. Grounded out to the shortstop his first time up. Walked last time he came to the plate. First pitch he sees, breaking ball, down and away. Ball 1. Fuller ahead in the count here, 1-0. Moran has the sign. Here's the delivery. Fastball misses low as well. Counts now 2-0 here on the Bobcat designated hitter today, Blake Fuller. Catcher looks like he caught one in a soft spot. May have blocked it with his neck. He's hurting. Trainer's going to come out and check him. I had that happen one time when I was throwing in a summer ball game. I think it must have been back still when I was in high school. Catcher blocked a curveball, came up and got him in the throat. He stood up to throw me the ball and passed right out. The umpire caught him. He wasn't out long, maybe a second or two, but that was the end of the day for him. We got us a new catcher and he went and sat on the bench for a while. Those are always scary. Looks like he's all right. He's back there behind the plate again. Count still 2-0 here on Blake Fuller. Fuller takes a good hack at a fastball at the belt. Just missed it. Counts now 2-1 here. Will Brennan draws a walk to lead off the 13th. I'm sorry, with 1 down. Here comes the 2-1. Fuller swings through a good breaking ball. Counts 2-2 here. So Moran 1 pitch away from working out of the tough inning. Just 1 run in. Looks like Hudson Cornette's coming back out for the 4th. Shadows starting to creep out behind home plate. Could make things a little tough for batters here moving forward the rest of the game. That breaking ball misses down and in. Counts now 3-2 here on Blake Fuller. Fuller's got 5 hits so far this fall. 5 for 9, 4 singles and a double. Rips this one through the shortstop. Gloves. 2 hops, throws across, got him. So Fuller put a barrel on it, but hit it right at Seffel over there at shortstop. He's the 3rd out of the inning. Bobcats strands 2. They plate 1. Lead this ball game 6-1, going to the bottom half of the 4th inning here on Cat TV. Hudson Cornett back out for his 4th inning of work. First pitch, called strike. He'll see a new batter, Morad, came in for Moat at third base. First pitch he sees in there for strike 1. Good breaking ball from Hudson Cornett, strike 2. Cornett sets, hands the belt. Kicks, fires the 0-2. Another breaking ball, hit right up the middle. Cornett knocks it down. He'll run it over to first and flip to Michaels for the first out of the inning. Nice bit of defense there by Hudson Cornett to get himself his first out. Jathan Wilson down in the pen, throwing for the Bobcats. Tall lefty. Looks like he might have the next inning, but Cornett's rolling right now. Seffel, the shortstop, steps in to hit now. First pitch to him, fastball inside corner, strike 1. Not sure what that one was. Cornett threw a 45-footer to Ethan Heim for ball 1. Here's the 1-1 breaking ball. Swung on and missed for strike 2. Another good pitch from Cornett. He seems to be getting stronger as this game goes on. Here's the 1-2. I think that might have been a changeup. He's squeezing a little too hard. It's not quite getting there. Count 2-2 here on Seffel, the shortstop for Lake Erie. His first at bat today. Here's the 2-2. Fastball just low. That'll run the count full now, 3-2. Cornett's 3-2. In the zone, got him, strike 3. Fastball right down Broadway. Seffel couldn't pull the trigger. He's the second strikeout victim today for Hudson Cornett. 2 away here, bottom of the 4th. That'll bring up Vance. Hudson's next delivery goes straight to the backstop. I think we got a 1-1 count. Next pitch from Cornett, breaking ball, missed low. Counts now 2-1. Here comes Cornett's 2-1. Fastball inside corner, swung on and missed. Counts now 2-2. Cornett taking a long time to get his sign. I can't get the one he wants, so step off. We'll try it again. Bobcats elect to let the catchers call the game. That's something I've always been a fan of. This one ripped down the line, foul. Vance got a good piece of it, but pulled it foul. We'll do it again here, 2-2. when I was on the mound, I didn't want somebody else calling the pitches for me. You know, I wanted to throw what I was comfortable with. And as a coach myself, for those that don't know, I do coach the Bobcat softball team. I want my pitcher to throw what they think they can get the batter out with, not what I think. Now, if we have a discrepancy and they throw a pitch that I'm not fond of, like we'll talk about it after the inning and try to learn, but I want the pitchers to throw what they're most comfortable with. Breaking ball from Hudson Cornett, misses down and outside. That'll run the count full now, 3-2. Especially like now in the fall. This is a good chance for the catchers and the pitchers to work together and get used to each other. Himes only caught Hudson Cornett a couple times. They can kind of learn how each likes to work. Got him! Hudson Cornett. Fastball outside corner. Locks up Vance. And Cornett strikes out a pair to end the 4th inning. If that is it for Hudson Cornett, he's had one heck of a start. Bobcats lead this one 6-1 going to the 5th. Tellez into pitch now for the Storm. Here in the top half of the 5th, he'll see Evan Jarvis to lead things off. First pitch to Jarvis, misses low for ball 1. Next pitch misses as well. Counts now 2-0 here to Jarvis. Waiting on deck is Brennan Hamlin. Jarvis 1 for 2 so far today. 2 balls right up the middle. Here's the pitch. Misses wide. Counts now 3-1 here on Evan Jarvis. The 3-1 misses high, ball 4. The Bobcats have their leadoff man aboard. Evan Jarvis takes his walk down to first base. That'll bring up Brennan Hamlin. He'll hit with a runner on first. Nobody out. He's 1 for 2 on the day. 2 RBI single through the left side already under his belt in game 2. First pitch he sees in there, strike 1. Tom Hamilton just informed me this is the longest 0-0 playoff game in recorded history. They're in the 14th now out at Cleveland. Moving a little quicker than we are here. We're in our, 12th inning now? Yeah, 12th inning of baseball. Started about the same time. Next pitch to Hamlin, wide for ball 1. Pickoff attempt. Jarvis dives back in safe, well ahead of the throw. Got us a new second baseman. Druckenmiller's going to take over for Moore at second. Here's the pitch, fouled off. Count 2-2 now here on Brendan Hamlin. Here comes the 2-2. Jarvis on the move. Breaking ball up at the eyes, called strike 3. Hamlin rung up at a pitch that he would have needed a tennis racket to hit. Jarvis goes into second base, sliding ahead of the throw. So that'll put a runner on second now with 1 away for Ethan Heim, the Bobcat catcher. Looks like he got something in his eye. We'll try again here. 0-0 the count still here on the Bobcat backstop. Jarvis on at second base. That was awfully close to a balk. Didn't look like Tellez really came to a full stop. Those hands were still moving around. That ball misses inside, ball. This ball ripped through the left side. That'll get through. Jarvis going to hit third base and score. Heim goes into first. He'll stay right there with an RBI single. Bobcats played another one. Good bit of hitting there by Ethan Heim. That'll bring up Tyler Staub now. He's hitting in place of Marcus Alizia. First pitch he sees the breaking ball, catches the outside corner, strike 1. Here's the 0-1. Staub lifts it, short left. That'll land. Heim had a good jump off the bag. He'll go into second base standing up. Another knock for the Bobcats. They've got runners at first and second now with 1 away. John Caney coming to hit here in the top half of the 5th. His Bobcats leading 7-1. Heim at second. Staub on at first. First pitch to Caney. Swung on and missed for strike 1. Beautiful day for baseball out here at Classic Park. We've really been blessed with great weather this October. Breaking ball in there, strike 2. Tomorrow, my 30th birthday. We've had snow before on my birthday. So the fact that we're still playing baseball here on a beautiful day in early October That ball squirts through the middle. Both runners will advance. And the fact that we're still playing baseball here on this October 8th, and it's not miserable out. I mean, we see some people out there with big coats and blankets, but we've had much worse days in early October. Canny will hit with a 1-2 count. Runners at second and third now. Another ball in the dirt, squirts away, counts even now, 2-2. Guardians looking to walk it off in the bottom of the 14th now. Lake Erie brings the infield in here, try to cut off the run at the plate. One away, top of the 5th. Bobcats up 7-1. Curveball left way up high. That'll run the count full now, 3-2. Johnny Canny putting together a good at bat here out of the bottom of the Bobcat lineup. We'll go Canny, Davis, and then Horseman. Canny hits one right to the second baseman. He'll be retired as the second out of the inning here for the Bobcats. Peyton Davis coming to hit with runners at second and third, 2 away. Peyton Davis steps in, 1 for 2 on the day. Hit a single into center his last time up. Takes a first pitch breaking ball off the plate for strike 1. Nice block back there by the catcher. Telez bounced that one outside the left-handed batter's box. Catcher Roberts able to slide over and keep it in front. Count 1-1 here on Peyton Davis. That one's in the zone. Strike 2. Counts now 1-2 here on Peyton Davis. Fastball, outside corner, got him. Peyton Davis sent packing for the third out of the inning. He didn't like it, thought the ball was off the plate. Bobcats played another, lead this one 7-1, going to the bottom half of the 5th inning. Hudson Cornett's day is done. He dazzled today as he tossed the first 4 innings. Threw 43 pitches, 29 strikes, allowed 1 run on 2 hits, 1 walk, 3 strikeouts. He'll turn the ball over to Jathan Wilson out of the Bobcat pen. Wilson, left-handed, throws a hard fastball and a good breaking ball off of it. He'll see Sizimak to start off the 5th inning for the Lake Erie Storm. Good fastball in there for strike 1. 1-1 the count here on Sizimak. Another hard fastball right past him. Up at the letters for strike 2. Here comes Wilson's 1-2. Fastball off the dish, 2-2. That fastball too high. Count now 3-2 here on the leadoff man, Sizimak. That one hit him. So Sizimak will take a base. Got a piece of Heim back behind the plate too. That kid is an absolute ball magnet. He's gonna walk around with a sore leg for a minute. I think it actually got Heim more than it got Sizimak. So that'll put a runner on first base with nobody out here. Bottom of the 5th. Bobcats leading the Storm 7-1. Smentik, the center fielder, into bat now. He's 0 for 1 so far today. He'll see Wilson for the first time. First pitch fastball, dotted on the outside corner, strike 1. Next pitch, fastball at the letters in the outside corner, strike 2. Wilson way ahead here. We'll see if we see that breaking ball now. Another fastball in there. Strike 3. Jathan Wilson has his first strike out of the ball game. 1 away here. Runner on first. Bottom of the 5th. Runner's on the move. Put on the brakes. Heim elected to go to first instead of second. Thought he was going to get the runner going back to the bag after a big lead. Runner ends up at second base instead. That'll be a stolen base for Sizimak. Roberts at the plate now. Wilson throws a fastball too high. Heim able to jump up and grab it. Count 2-0 here on the batter Roberts. That one fastball on the inner third, strike 1. Wilson can really run it up there. This one's hit on the ground, big hop. Jackson Michaels comes up to grab it, steps on the bag. The runner from second will move to third, 2 outs in the inning. My notes say Wilson topped out at 85 in his PBR day, but it looks like he's throwing a little firmer than that today. Hudson Cornett, 83 to 86, and Wilson looks like he might be a tick higher than what Hudson was throwing here in game 2. Fastball right past him. Count 1-1 here on our batter. Shimnick. That ball's off the plate. 2-1 the count now. That ball misses just in. 3-1 the count now here on Shimnick. Rays have runners in the corners here, 1 away in the 15th inning. Hench is still on the mound. That pitch from Wilson in there, strike 2. Wilson looking to leave the runner at third base. Fastball up and away, ball 4. Walked him, that'll put runners in the corners now. 2 outs. Druckenmiller coming to hit for the first time today. He replaced Moore at second base earlier this inning. Runner on the move. First pitch fastball gets through the catcher Heim. Runner's going to come in to score. Wilson applies the tag. The runner didn't slide into the plates. Wilson catches the ball thrown by Heim and hits the runner in the belly before he can hit home plate. If he'd have slid in, he'd have been safe by a mile. Wilson covers the plate. Heim gets in the ball. Bobcats cut off a runner at the plate to end the 5th inning. They'd lead this game 7-1 going to the 6th. Sam Henches works out of a first and third 1-out situation with 2 big Ks for the Guardians. to send them to the bottom of the 15th in a scoreless game, looking to walk it off once again. Woods into pitch now for Lake Erie. He'll see the top of the Bobcat lineup. Ryan Horseman steps into the box. First pitch to Horseman misses down for ball 1. What a game happening out there in Cleveland. Hopefully they can walk it off here. I don't know who will throw tomorrow. They're running out of guys in the bullpen. Horseman hits a ball on the ground. Booted by the shortstop. Not going to get him at first. Horseman can run. So Horseman will be on first base after an error on the shortstop. Looks like we got a new shortstop. See who's in there now. Sizimak over there at shortstop now. So we've got Horseman on at first. First pitch to Briner. Breaking ball, outside corner, strike 1. That one's in there as well. Count now 0-2 here on the Bobcat left fielder. Got to text Tito real quick, make sure he knows I'm close by. They need a lefty coming out of the pen. Running out of arms out there in Cleveland. I'm just over here. It's a Classic Park in East Lake. Short trip away. Pitch up and in to Briner. 1-2 now the count. Horseman still on at first. Briner working with a 1-2. Woods on the mound. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball way off the dish. Here comes the pitch from Woods. Not sure what happened. I've lost my audio for the ball game, but I guess Oscar Gonzalez just walked it off for the Guardians. I didn't get the call. I don't know what happened. Am I that far delayed? Briner swings through a pitch. That'll do it for him. 1 out in the inning here. Ryan Horseman still on at first. First pitch to Michaels mixes. Ball 1. Pickoff attempt thrown into the right field. Ryan Horseman will hit for second base. He's going to think about it. There he goes. The kid can run. He's going to go into third base standing up easily. The ball skips by. Horseman's going to score. Pair of throwing errors by the Storm. And the Guardians did. There, my audio feed just came back. We missed the home run, but Tom Hamilton's hyped. Guardians win 1-0. Oscar Gonzalez with a walk-off to win it in the 15th. Wow, what a series. Guardians coming for New York next. Michaels lifts one high to right center. The center fielder's after it. He makes a running catch in the gap. Nice ball. Good bit of range there from Smentic to run it down. First ball to Blake Fuller, misses down and away, ball one. Wow, what a series this is going to be with the Yankees. The Guardians can top the Yankees. They will be on the national stage. Not that they're not right now. That pitch to Blake Fuller in there for strike one. This team has been fun to watch all season long. No expectations beginning of the season. Supposed to win 70 games, finish third or fourth in division. End up running away with it in September. That one's in there for strike two to Blake Fuller. 17 rookies make their debut. Oscar Gonzalez, I believe he was in Double-A when the season started, ends up hitting the walk-off home run to win it in the 15th. What a fun year for Cleveland baseball. Blake Fuller fights off a ball to stay alive. They got one day off tomorrow. They get 2 days off. They got tomorrow and Monday. They'll take on the Yankees on Tuesday in New York. Cal Quantrill will be ready to go for that one. Blake Fuller staying alive, 1-2. Here's the pitch from Woods. Swung on, hit down the line, foul. Fuller fights off another one. Count still 1-2. Next pitch to Fuller misses wide just off the plate. Counts 2-2 now on the Bobcat designated hitter for the day. Here comes the 2-2. Fuller fouls it off at the box. Count will stay 2-2. Good at bat here by 27. That ball misses low. Counts now 3-2 here on Blake Fuller. Has put together a great at bat. Oscar Gonzalez, walk-off home run to win it in the 15th. What a ball game. Fuller hits one up the middle. It catches Woods on the way through. First baseman comes out to grabs it. Flips back to Woods. Can't find the bag. Fuller beats it out. Great at bat by Blake Fuller. Hit one up the middle. The pitcher got in the way. He's able to beat it to first base anyway. Put a Bobcat at first with one away here. Top half of the sixth. They still lead this game 8-1. Evan Jarvis coming to hit now. Jarvis 1 for 2 so far on the day. Walked his last time up. First time he'll see Woods. I might need an Oscar Gonzalez t-shirt or something. I like that kid. Plays ball the right way. First pitch to Jarvis. Breaking ball in there for strike one. Does a lot of good things for his home back in the Dominican Republic, too. I always like guys that take care of where they came from. Jarvis gets plunked. He's on first base now. Put Bobcats at first and second. Brendan Hamlin coming to hit. Lots Lots of hit by pitches today. I don't have a full count of them on here, but there's one so far in the ball game for the Bobcats. 2 Bobcats have been hit here, so there's been 3 hit batters in this game, and I want to say there's at least 3 or 4 in game 1. Guy's not afraid to get plunked. Brennan Hamlin steps up to plate now. 1 for 3 on the day, 2 RBIs already to his name. Hit that back early in the 2nd inning. Watches a breaking ball in there for strike 1. Woods comes set, hands it the belt. He's ready, kicks, fires. Fastball catches the outside corner, strike 2. Staying away from Hamlin. We'll see if they stay out there, try to bust him in after 2 pitches on the outside part of the plate. A lot of room on the right side. Hamlin can shoot it through where second base would be if they elect to stay away from him. We've seen him go that way before. Runners on the move. Hamlin swings through a ball down low for strike 3. That'll do it for the Bobcats here in the top half of the 6th inning. They still lead this ball game 8-1, going to the bottom half of the 6th here on Cat TV. Jathan Wilson back out for his 2nd inning of work for the Bobcats. Looks like Evan Morris is getting loose down there in the pen. Wilson will see Drunken Miller to start the bottom of the 6th for Lake Erie. First pitch he throws, curveball. Just barely made it to the dirt, ball 1. Drunken Miller still up there, hitting in the shades, even though the shadows have covered the home plate half of the field. I guess the pitcher's still out there in the sun, but most of it's coming through the shade now. Another ball, way outside from Wilson. 2-0 the count now here on Drunken Miller. Two-0. Little closer, just still up. 3-0 the count now here on the leadoff man. Here comes Wilson's 3-0. That one finds the zone, 3-1. Wilson's allowed 4 runs so far this season. In his 2 2/3 innings pitched, not including today, so 3 2/3 now. Got him! Good pitch, Jathan Wilson comes all the way back from 3-0. 3 good fastballs sends Drunken Miller packing. He's the first out of the inning here in the bottom half of the 6th. That'll bring Helt to bat now. First pitch from Wilson. Curveball just misses outside, ball 1. Trying to contain my enthusiasm. All I want to do is jump up and do backflips or something. Do some cartwheels up here in the press box. Guardians going to the DS. Can't wait. I'm going home to buy tickets ASAP. Can't wait to watch them play the Yanks when they come back to town. Next pitch from Wilson. This is down and in for ball 2. That pitch misses high, ball 4. So Helt on first with a 4-pitch walk. Bobcats have 1 out in the inning. Morad coming to hit now, 0 for 1 on the day. This ball's hit on the ground softly. Michaels comes up to grab it. He'll just run over to first and touch the bag. Runner Helt moves up to second base on the swinging bunt attempt. Two outs in the inning. That'll bring Seffel to hit now. First pitch to him, breaking ball in there, strike 1. That was the best hook we've seen from Jathan Wilson today. If he could throw it consistently, it would be a good weapon off of that hard fastball he throws. Another one. Missed up and away, ball 1. One pitch, catches the inside corner, strike 2. Here's the 1-2, breaking ball, locks him up, got him, strike 3. Heim's got to pop out and throw it to the bag, but Seffel was walking back to the dugout. He's out. Heim throws it to first, Jackson Michaels. Didn't even elect to step on the bag. Seffel had already given up. Wilson strikes out a pair. Ends the inning here in the 6th. Bobcats going to the top of the 7th, leading this one 8-1. Woods still on to throw here for Lake Erie College. I just looked up a replay of the Oscar Gonzalez home run, and he knew it was gone. Kid hit it a mile. They had fun around the bases. Guardians going to the DS. That pitch to Heim in there, strike 1. Curveball catches the corner. Strike 2. 1-2 the count now here on Heim. Here's the 1-2 from Woods. Curveball, missed down and in, ball 2. Heim 1 for 3 so far today. Single through the left side earlier in this game. That one's in there. I must have been wrong with the count again. I think we're 3-2 now. Strike 3, got him. Fastball, belt high outside corner. Heim down looking for the first out of the inning. Tyler Staub coming to bat now for the Bobcats. He'll hit with nobody on, 1 out. First pitch to Staub, fastball at the knees on the inside part of the plate for strike 1. Woods comes, sets. He's ready. Here it is. Staub lifts this one to left field. Left fielder charges, makes the running catch, and Staub is retired as the second out of the inning. John Caney coming to hit now. 2 outs here in the top of the 7th. Last inning will play out here today at beautiful Classic Park. Here's the pitch from Woods. Curveball, strike 1. Woods is ready with the second pitch. On its way. Fastball in the dirt, ball 1. Caney 1 for 2 today. Both times he's put the ball in play, it's gone through the right side. Got one through. One didn't quite make it. Lined out to second base. Hit by a pitch as well. Next pitch he sees. Fastball outside corner, strike 2. Caney swings through a fastball. That'll do it for the Bobcats here, top half of the 7th. They're going to the bottom, looking to win a ball game, up 8-1. Evan Morris into throw for the Bobcats now. Here in the bottom half of the 7th, Jason Wilson's day is done. First pitch from Morris. High to Vance for ball 1. Wilson tossed 2 innings. Through 37 pitches, 16 strikes, 2 walks, no hits, 3 strikeouts, no earned runs. Next pitch from Morris. Little low, ball 2. Morris comes set. Here's the 2-0. Fastball in the dirt, ball 3. .30 pitch, misses inside, ball 4. So the Storm have the leadoff man on first here in the bottom half of the 7th. Morris on the season so far, the Bobcats, has tossed 2 innings, earned himself a win. Struck out a pair of batters. Sizimak coming to hit now for the Storm. He's 0 for 1 so far today. First pitch breaking ball in there, strike 1. Storm have been aggressive on the base paths, but I'd be surprised to see Vance in motion. They're down a bundle. Can't afford to be making outs on the bases here. Heim's got a good arm behind the plate. Sizimak lifts this one high to right field. Michaels is after it in foul territory. Reaches up, can't make the play. Michaels was closest, but that probably should have been Caney's ball coming over from second base. He had a much better angle on it. Michaels kind of drifting back behind first base. Usually it's the second baseman coming over to try to make that play. Count 0-2 here now on Sizimak. Wind's picking up out there. You can see the tent out in left field blowing around. Well, I guess you can't. I can. The 0-2 fastball misses up. Ball 1. Heim thought about going to first, but Vance was already back to the bag. One-two count here on Sizimak. Morris has his sign. Come set. Curveball in the dirt. Nice block by Ethan Heim to keep it in front. That'll run the count even now, 2-2. Runner was on the move there. Vance had a great jump off first base. Sizimak has to fight off a fastball in on his hands. Vance will have to make the trip back to first and try again. We'll do it again here. Count stays at 2-2. Breaking ball just low. That'll run the count full now, 3-2. Not sure who else is left to throw for the Bobcats. As I mentioned, they played 14 yesterday. This is the 14th today. Bullpen's running a little thin. Morris on here to close out the 7th inning. Vance holds still. It's a walk to Sizimak, though, so that'll put runners at first and second now with nobody out. Back-to-back walks to lead off the 7th. That'll bring Smentik to the plate. He'll hit here with runners on first and second, nobody out. his team down 8-1 to the Bobcats here in the bottom half of the 7th, down to their last 3 outs. Morris has a sign, come set. First pitch to Smantic to curveball, misses low, ball 1. Smantic 0 for 2 today. Struck out looking and grounded out to the shortstop. His only 2 other times up today. Next pitch from Morris, fastball. Just in off the plate, ball 2. Morris having some trouble finding the zone here. As a batter, we're extra selective at the plate when a guy's having a little bit of trouble. We're not taking good pitches, but we're not trying to help him with anything close. Here's the pitch. Runners on the move. Called strike. Throw. Got him. Nice toss. Ethan Heim. He erases another one for the Bobcats. Vance thought he had a beat on Morris, but he forgot about the cannon sitting behind home plate. Heim erases a would-be base stealer for the first out of the inning. That'll leave a runner on first base. 2-1 count here on the batter, Smentic. Morris comes set. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. That'll even our count up at 2-2. This ball's ripped to center field. Ryan Horseman's got a beat on it. Coming in hard. Slides. Can't make the catch. Keeps the ball in front of him, though. Able to grab it. Looks like Horseman's down now, too. Briner helps him up. The A is all right. Maybe just some solid ground out there. Not real forgiving, this Ohio tundra at this point. Not quite cold enough to be frozen yet, but I'm sure it didn't feel good. So the 1-out knock puts runners at first and second once again now for Lake Erie. The catcher, Roberts, will come to hit. Sizimak on at second. Smentic on at first. First pitch to Roberts misses low for ball 1. Roberts is ready. Morris comes set. 1-0 pitch. Hit on the ground to second base. Off a Canny. Flips to Hamlin. Hamlin on to first. Not in time. The Bobcats get a runner at second base. John Canny wasn't able to quite find the handle on it at first. Didn't field it cleanly. That'll go down as a fielder's choice. They get Smentic going to second. But runners will be at the corners now with Sizimak and Roberts. Sizimak at third. Roberts at first. That'll bring Shimnick to the bat now. First pitch he sees is the ball off the plate. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, rolled towards third base. Foul. 1-1 the count. Lake Erie down to their last out. The left fielder, Shimnick, at the plate. He's 0 for 1 today. Grounded out to Jarvis at third base. His first time up, walked last time. Morris has his sign. Trying to work a clean frame here in the 7th. Runners on the move. Heim, pump throws, can't get the runner from third. So Roberts goes into second base safely with a stolen base. Shimnick swung through it. He's working with a 1-2 count now. Runners on second and third. Here's the pitch, 1-2. Fisted over to first. Jackson Michaels dives, can't make a play. That'll scamper through the infield. 2 runs will score. So, good pitch there by Morris. Just a well-placed 2-hopper off the bat of Shimnick. Michaels dove for it. Couldn't quite get a handle of it. Ended up pushing it away from John Caney, the second baseman, charging, trying to make the play as well. The ball ends up in the middle of the infield, and both runs come in to score. Scores now 8-3, Bobcats over the Storm. First pitch to Druckenmiller, the second baseman, swung on and missed for strike 1. Oh, 1 pitch. Swung on, fouled off his foot, strike 2. Lake Erie down to their last strike. Morris looking to put a bow on this ball game, send the Bobcats home with another split. Here's the pitch. Swung on and missed. Morris sits him down. That'll do it for this ball game. Bobcats win 8-3. Hudson Cornett goes the first 4, gets the win. Jason Wilson throws the next 2, and Evan Morris comes in for the for the 1-inning save. Offensively, Ryan Horseman had 2 knocks for the Bobcats. He finished 2 for 4 on the day. Blake Fuller 1 for 3. Pretty even offensive distribution for the Bobcats today, as they had 11 guys get a knock here in game 2. They win this one 8-3, drop the first one 17-0. They'll be back in action next weekend. That'll do it for us here on Cat TV. Thank you for listening. Have a great week. Until we see you again, Roll Cats.